Ugh. Are you ready? Oh, you are. That's good. No, that's great, actually. Let's begin. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's one of those days, man. It's one of those games. It's one of those days, man, where I just woke up and I was working on stuff and I had a cool idea. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. What the hell is that? Alright, so this is gonna be a deep cut. Not all you guys are gonna get this reference or know what the hell I'm even working on, but I'll show you. Check it out. Behind me is a Stargate. Wow. And I probably won't be working on this for more than like a day, but I thought it would be fun. It seemed like something that I just wanted to make. This is the Stargate. The one and only. I've been watching the show recently, and I thought it would be kind of fun to put it in Halo and see if I could make like a cool wormhole effect with it and stuff. This is a Stargate from the hit movie and follow-up TV show that is even better than the movie by quite a bit. Stargate SG-1. Oh, you're a nerd? Okay. Listen, Star Wars mod guy. All right, if I want to be Stargate mod guy for a day, I will. All right. It's cool. It's very cool. Anyway, I ripped this model out of the very, very popular and awesome Garry's Mod add-on called the Carter's Add-on Pack. It's really cool, and they have some amazing Stargate assets in there. I went ahead and tried to like repurpose this and make it function in Halo, and honestly, it looks pretty great right now. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not perfect, but it's there. It's a functioning model. It's in. It's got glowy lights and stuff. Look at those lights. It's gonna be on the Halo 3 workshop. If I finish it, I guess I could make a mod out of it. I knew I recognized that model. Yep. The classic Carter's Add-on Pack model. I tried to put it in with the Halo 3 materials reasonably well, and I think it looks pretty good. I used to play the Carter's Add-on Pack and all the prior mods back in like 2010, 2009, and onwards, all the way up to like 2013, 2014. And I would always mess around with that mod, and now taking the amazing assets that team finished up and putting them in Halo and just messing around with it is pretty damn fun. Can I add it to Huge Grass? I probably won't add this to Huge Grass, no. But I do love Huge Grass, and we're on it just because it's a great map to test stuff on. It's very pretty, very nice. But today I just want to mess around with this, have some fun with it, see if I can animate it. I have all the sounds and stuff extracted from the mod, and I want to make like a cool wormhole effect. Maybe I could even add like the whole, like, you know, the Kawoosh as it's called, that shoots out when the Stargate wormhole activates. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Is it going to be a teleporter? Yeah, it would just be a teleporter. Sadly, I don't think I can get any fancier than that without doing like a custom map. Maybe I could do a custom map thing with it to kind of like imitate a wormhole. That could be kind of cool. Any decent models from games that you could rip from? The Carter's Add-on Pack has everything, dude. It has everything from like SG-1 to Atlantis to Universe. Not that I really even watched Universe, but it's really cool. This is the SG-1 show gate. There's the Atlantis gate, but I won't be messing with that. There's even the movie gate in here, which is pretty cool. Could you use the gravity physics to stuff you could put in? Yeah, I mean, look, theoretically, if I was just going to make this as an object, it's basically just going to be a teleporter. But if I were to build a map around it that had like a special cutout area with like an illusion type thing where it like actually sends you through a wormhole, I could get a lot more creative with it, but yeah. Should I enter to the frigate? Like a drop pod bay? Maybe one day. Okay, tangent approved. Yeah, I just wanted to work on this because I thought it was fun. I've been in a Stargate mood watching SG-1 again lately, and I just think it's such a fun show, and the Stargate is such a cool and interesting device with such a great design. I thought, why not? Why not just spend a day just messing around? So that's what we're going to do today. Just mess around with it, have some fun. Boo. You're scared. Look how scared you are. Halloween, ooh. I decided I think I'm going to try working on non-horror mod stuff off stream for a while, because honestly I don't think the horror mod is particularly good stream content, to be honest. It's just a lot of scripting, a lot of like little stuff, so I think maybe just doing some fun tangents and things like this will be a little bit more fun and interesting. That said, I want to show you guys just how cool this model is. Here it is in Blender. It's very, very awesome. I haven't fully rigged it up or anything yet, but I will be. And as you can see, oh, not that. Actually, why is that? Is everything parented to the ring? It shouldn't be happening. Why are they? What happened, dude? Hello? Whatever. It rotates. That's the important part. But yeah, it's pretty dang cool. Making me want to watch Stargate again. I've been doing it lately, and it's been so much fun, man. 10 seasons of Peak, plus like I think 5 seasons of Atlantis, which is like double Peak. And I don't really remember anything about Universe, but it was a show that was on the air for a time. So break me into Stargate? Yeah. Flyable Stargate? I'm not so sure about that one. Anyway. Why? What is going on here? Why are these all tied together? If I move one of them, everything moves. What in the... Oh, I'm on proportional mode, that's why. Yeah, so this is what was supposed to happen. So the Stargate itself is a very cool rotating ring that goes around, and then that kind of like dials in an address somewhere in the universe. And I've kind of gone ahead and animated certain parts, like this light will go up, this section will go down, and it'll like lock in the address and animate, and then you'll get the boom, the wormhole. Universe is basically just Galactica like everything else on the Sci-Fi Channel. I do remember not really liking Universe that much. I thought it was okay. I just preferred like the exploration advancements stuff that kind of happened in the original Stargate series. I thought it was way more cool. But just as a test, for the sake of visuals, something I've always wanted to do, I want to go ahead and try to make a... I want to make a cool wormhole for it. So I'm going to do that right now. So here's a little ring. We'll go ahead and rotate it, scale it up to a good amount like there. And then we'll do a fill on it. So now we have our cool Stargate ring. Flip it around. I'm excited for this. This is such a random thing, but I don't know, dude. This kind of stuff is so fun to me. I like tangent days like this, or just go off and do a random thing. This will be the event horizon right here. Throw this onto the armature. So now we have a cool event horizon. I'm going to give this its own region, which I'm going to call default event horizon, and make sure that that's assigned. Do a little triangulation on it. That's probably fine. Do a little unwrap on it as well. That should just give us a basic UV map for it so that we can put a cool warping texture on it. I think I might actually use my my water texture I did for that Ultimate Forge. What am I talking about? The water that I did for Ultimate Forge, that one giant object. I might reuse that for this. That'd be kind of cool. The reason why it would be a cool idea is always to make a base instead of very... Yeah, I might do that at some point. Check Streamshine Discord and look up the Fargate. How is that different from Stargate? What even is that? What? From Aqua Teen Hunger for... Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, I'm gonna make a little event horizon material for this thingy. In Blender, we'll give it a cool blue color. Ooh, what? Dude, look at that, that's crazy. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put this in the game real fast. We'll export this out. It should be pretty straightforward. I'm gonna go you. Okay. What I want to do in order to make like a very cool wormhole effect for this, like I was saying, is, I mean, if you've ever seen Stargate, you should know the wormhole is basically like, kind of looks like water. It looks like very like blue, deeply blue saturated water that like just wiggles and warps. So I think in order to kind of achieve that effect, what I want to do is, oh dude, wait, this is a banger of a song, but I'm on the totally wrong soundtrack. Yeah, whatever, we'll listen to this song and then we'll switch over. What I'm going to do is grab from Ultimate Forge the water plane. So we're going to go to Objects, Levels, Multi-Alpine Sandbox Forge. We want to go to the water plane. Okay, I guess we can't do that. Water plane. And literally just grab this right here, Forge Water. I'm going to yoink it, throw it in here, and call it Event Horizon. Nice. And I should be able to just import it straight up. Oh, before I do though, there's one thing I gotta change really quickly, which is to add the region for the event horizon here. So I'll go ahead and duplicate the ring and call this event horizon so that it renders. And the last step is to make sure that the event horizon does not receive any shadows at all. None. So that is saved. It's 85 years since you had the Halo 1 soundtrack playing on your dude. I mean, there's just so many flood songs there. I tipped $5 to myself. Thank you.
Guys, I'm too bald.
Bruh. Peace, just peace, internal peace. Dude, I'm not bald. And I would never say that to myself. That's proof that that's not me. It's the haters, dude. They freaking hate me. The haters. You gotta stop them, man. Alright, let's see what happens. So this is it's gonna look really weird at first. We're gonna have to massively modify the event horizon shader to make it actually look like, well, good. But it should just look like a very, very large ocean in the middle of the gate here. Can you drive vehicles through the portal? Well, right now it just exists. It doesn't even have a physics model at the moment. I think I can just walk through it as it stands. Why does it say? Oh. Yeah, I can just walk through it. All it is a Stargate that exists and looks like a Stargate. And I have it so the lights are blinking and it doesn't even rotate yet, but it will. We're gonna do a cool ass animation. It'll be awesome. Hey Gyarados! Thank you so much for the $5, man. Appreciate it.
Hey rejected shotgun. First time viewer. Long time gooner. Did I hear you say you're having fun? Don't recall giving permission.
Yeah, well, permission, schmermission, alright? I don't give a frick, dude. I'm insane. I'm evil, alright? And if... Oh! Oh, that's kind of cool. And if I want to watch myself make a cool-ass Stargate, then I think I frickin' will, dude. Wait, bump scale uniform is 40 to 60. What if I do 4 to 6? What does that do? What does that look like? Ooh, wait, that's not a bad start at all, actually. Damn, that's kind of sick. Colors are totally wrong. There shouldn't be any orange in that. Shockingly good start, though. But you know what? I'm going to have so much freaking fun, dude, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Yeah, that is a shockingly good start to the event horizon, actually. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty dang cool. I think the main thing is the environment map is using this as a texture, the water cube map, which has the flood cube map from that one mission that was there. Let's switch this up real quick. We don't want to use the high charity sky. I want like a very blue sky if I can find one. What if I delete the environment map? What happens then? Whoa. Let's make it completely solid. Okay, there we go. It's totally solid now. Not bad. Seeing there's... I think I gotta up the parallax a little bit. The height scale should probably be... I'm gonna try 10xing it just to see what happens. Whoa. That looks weird. In kind of a cool way, though. It's so dark. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh, please don't be copyrighted. It's totally copyrighted. All right, guys. Let's just pray. Pray to the gods that that does not nuke us from orbit for copyright reasons. Okay, I mean, it's a start. It's not nearly shiny enough, but it's a start. I don't miss about Bungie's Halo, how everything related to the Foreigners felt somewhat mystical and unknowably ancient. I mean, that's one of my biggest things that I've been a long time, like... high-key hater with, is just how unbearable the reality is that that the Forerunners have got delved so deeply into and made unmysterious through through Halo 4's story, and you could just learn so much about them. They were so much better when they were like an unknowably ancient thing. It was way, way more interesting. Levels, solo. I'm gonna try like, let's do this. I bet there's gotta be some good stuff in here. Bitmaps. Let's try water. Let's try the ocean cube map. I think it's probably gonna make it too green, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely too green. Let me look at the actual texture for this, though. I might be able to just go into Photoshop and cook something up for this. Yeah, it's kind of a... is that set as a cube map? Yeah, it's set as a cube map, reflection map. What is the dimensions of this? Oh, I don't get a... to see that, do I? How sad. For non-Stargate fans, the event horizon was made by filming a clear container flushing water. I actually didn't even know that. That's kind of sick, though. Yeah, for the actual texture on this, if I look down, I can kind of see like a dark blue, and if I look up, I can see like sky and cloud. I think using that, I might be able to make my own environment map here. I'm going to do then, I'm going to screenshot this and prepare for an incoming screenshot noise. Okay, not bad. I'm going to pop it into Photoshop very quickly. You don't mind giving me just a second. And I think I'll be able to make a really good Stargate, like, environment map with this, actually. So I'm going to crop this down to the exact number of pixels that it was in Sapien here, or in Gorilla. So like there. I think probably about there. To about here. I don't know how many pixels on every side that is, but it sure is a number of them. No doubt about it. There's a number of pixels on every side. I feel like I probably got that right. What is my image size? Lemony Lippy. Thank you for the 2.
Gun and Jeff staff in the game. I
love these references, dude. I feel like nobody that I know knows Stargate, but a Jaffa staff is possible. All right, I would, if there was any guy that would make like a full Stargate mod in Halo, it would definitely be me. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would be that guy. I would, but only because there are so many amazing assets in the Carter add-on pack that already exists in Gmod. My brother loves Stargate, dude. I love Stargate so much. The Stargate pack, dude. Abyss, I'm coming for your brand. I'm coming. Let me see. Can I do like a cube map generator? Panorama cube map. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a good one. Yeah, whatever. I'll just try my best to make this. So here's what we'll do. In order to get this working to the best of my abilities, I'm going to go ahead and grab the exact dimensions of this cube map here, which will be that all the way over to here. Stargate plus 2003 Battlestar Galactica symbolized. I actually never watched Battlestar Galactica, but I was very, very tempted to recently. Because I remember my dad was really, really into Battlestar Galactica, and he loved it just as much as he loved Stargate. And I wanted to just watch it to see what it was that was so great about the show. So I might end up watching that pretty soon and see what that's all about. It's kind of confusing though, because it seems like there's some kind of like prequel show miniseries type thing that existed, and then was followed up by like I don't even know, some other series, and then maybe some movies. Alright, so from here, I should be able to make the Stargate pretty well. Their music is all somewhat ancient and religious, but also even if the Forerunners weren't human, no one would know because of how unbelievably long ago it was. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I just like the idea of them being mysterious. Like, I feel like, they were always better as a mysterious, unknowable thing. I think that is cool as hell, and I wish it was still like that. I am forever upset about the Forerunner trilogy existing at all. Alright, here's my idea. My idea is that we take kind of a saturated deep blue like this on either end. Maybe even like slightly dark. And we'll put this on both sides. And in the very direct middle, at location 50, I'm going to do like a light bluish light like that. And then on either side at the 25 mark, I'm going to have it go to a sort of a paler blue to be sure. Like that. Hey, Lemony, thank you for the 2!
Also add the iris so people splat against it.
I was so curious. I haven't looked at the Iris model that the Carter add-on pack team made yet, but I am very much interested in seeing just how that is animated and how it works. Because it's been so long since I actually played the mod that I've honestly forgotten. Alright, I'm going to see if I have no idea if this will actually work, but I'm going to give this a try. I'm going to save this out. I need a folder for all this. 1 second. What is that? This will be event horizon. And you will be a TIFF. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I almost got it all exported. I think I'm good now. So I got my textures. I got my event horizon right here. I hope that Halo just kind of accepts this and lets me import it. That would be kind of nice. Let me double check that there's... Oh, there is an alpha map. God damn it. So it looks to me like it's more or less just a grayscale version of it with an all black background. It's kind of a dark grayscale as well. I don't fully understand it, but I will make it. So I'll do this. I will go ahead and rasterize it, apply mask, and then I'll create a layer below it that will be all black. And then I will run image adjustments black and white on that. And then I'll merge these two, copy, delete, and I'll put it into the alpha channel. Okay, now that's saved. We'll try that again. Where's my bitmaps? There. Now I'm hoping that I should be able to bring this in as a cube map reflection map and not have it explode violently on me. So we're gonna go try it out under my Stargate folder. Did I ever check out the video I left after stream? I don't think I did. I kind of jumped off my PC last night pretty quickly. Check stream chat, sent a video. The making of Stargate. Okay, I would watch that, but I'm probably going to get copyright striked to oblivion by like some big company. I would love to watch that. I don't think I can. Maybe if I was streaming on Twitch or something, but YouTube is so strict. Even just playing like a bit of a song basically is me dying and getting nothing from my stream. All right, we'll save this to a cube map reflection map, re-import. Cube map faces are not powers of 2 in size. Shoot. Did it work there? Am I gonna crash? No, I think it just is invalid. Damn. What's my image size? All right, let me measure this. We gotta do some measurements here. Oh wait, don't I just have to like... You know, there's a special way that these cube maps have to be measured. I totally forgot about it. You have to like import them in a certain way. If only you streamed on Twitch. I may one day. Okay, that one's 512 by 128, so that's actually accurate. This one is 128 by 128, so that's perfect too. That's 128 by 128 also. I think I just need to make sure that there's 4 pixels of buffer between everything. I'm gonna go ahead and, because right now it's 3, I vaguely recall it being 4 pixels of buffer required. 392, 528. Accept that. That one is... No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So that one's good. And there needs to be 4 pixels on this side, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So it goes 520. That should be good then. We'll give that a try, see what happens. I might be able to pull this off. I don't know if the game will let me do it this way, but we'll see. Okay, what did that say? Cube map faces are not power of 2 in size. Except they are. What's going on with that? Imagine being able to want to listen to whatever music we want because the VODs of the stream wouldn't have a second track of audio. Dude, if YouTube could give me the second audio track, I would be listening to Stargate soundtrack right now. I'm just going to level with you. That's exactly what I'd be doing. That would be so nice. Oh, that actually worked. I just had to... Oh, shit! Okay, so my colors are a bit much. That's what I'm learning right now. A little bit much. By a little bit, I mean it's way too much. But it's the gist of it's there. It's like the idea is there, so that's cool. We'll just have to work on it a little more. So I think realistically what I gotta do is just edit this gradient down a little bit. So this color is way too bright. We're gonna tone that down substantially and squeeze the light down to just being a very, very small area. Try that. I'm glad I was able to just like force my bitmap into the game that way, because generally if you're trying to do a cube map, that is not going to work. Okay, so I'm thinking that actually this was fine, but it was actually this that was way too bright. Let's do this. Brightness, contrast, turn the brightness way down. That might give me the results we're after here. It should make for a pretty damn cool thing. Is that a modified water texture? Yeah, it was originally the water texture I used for the Forge water piece. This looks really bad right now. Like the reflection on it's honestly really cool looking. I like the way that it reflects the light, but the actual colors themselves are very bad. Okay, so I'm gonna try it now with that being a whole lot more clear. Okay, so from what I'm seeing here, the actual alpha channel itself really isn't. Wait, it's not a power of 2. Did I undo the power of 2? Oh, I did. Whoops. There we go. Okay, save that. And then I'll do this where we do adjustments, brightness, and I'll turn that all the way down. Save it, try that again. Okay. We're seeing progress here. Bit of dynamic cube map reflection points to huge grass. I think I did. I don't remember. I'm really not liking these normal map lines that are very obvious in this thing right now. Those weren't shown up before. Might just be due to the insanely high contrast that we have here now. In any case, the blue is way too dark and the reflections are way too dark as well. So I'm going to go ahead and undo the brightness back to there. Basically, I'm just trying to test and see right now if I edit the transparency levels on this gray part of the texture, is that going to... Okay, yeah, so it has a pretty substantial effect on the actual brightness of it. So what I'm going to have to do then is say, screw all that for a second. I'm going to have to come over to here on the actual... when do I do this portal anyway? Look at it, because it's cool. Wait. Is it possible that it's reflecting the 255? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna make the background completely black. I need to know whether or not it's reflecting if the... Okay. No, it wasn't, so that's fine. It's actually just that's how saturated the blue is. Adam, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it.
If you can mess with Gmod models on a whim, would you consider adding some of Adora Burb's L4D2 guns to HG and or UF? To do some images and what I imagine their ammo could look like for balancing, but I'll leave the damage up to you. Peek when convenient.
I'll take a peek at it in just a little bit. I don't know if I will, to be honest, just because that's so much effort to add a gun in. Like, it's seriously just an absolute ton of effort. But I won't say no. I definitely won't say no. Holy shit! What in the hell? Captain Echo just gifted 50 memberships? Are you kidding me? Echo, what the hell, man? That's massive! Are you kidding me, dude? What the fuck is that? Thank you! Holy shit! Thank you very much! What in the ever-loving fuck, dude? That's crazy! Thank you! Good lord, there's not gonna be a single gray in this entire chat for a week! Thank you, man. And any of you guys getting gifted from that massive drop, that actual nuke, please give your thanks to Captain Echo. Thank you for that huge super chat as well.
What are you going as for Halloween?
Honestly, a good question. Honestly, a good question. What are you guys going as for Halloween? I haven't decided yet, which is kind of bad, because, you know, we're kind of getting to the point where I need to make a decision. But, you know, screw it, dude. We out here. But thank you, again. Dude, if I could go, I'm on such a Stargate binge lately that if I could go as like an SG-1 soldier or something, that I totally would. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I absolutely would. That'd be so fun. I'd be so happy with that. Okay, it's more tame now. It's still very saturated. Very dark on the bottom. Very light on the top. You like the band. Craze! Good to see you too! Thank you for 16 months! Thank you, said your face. Is nice. Isn't it? Sorry, can't help myself. Surely this will work. Surely! Is that the right color for the portal? No, it's totally off right now. I'm trying to, like, get a correct color for it. I feel like this is a little bit darker, a little bit deeper. This might be, like, more correct. Good to see that. Dude, oh my god, these memberships are gonna go insane, man. This is craziness. Actual craziness, man. Thank you again for the massive membership. That's fucking insane. You guys in chat, you better be giving your thanks. Because that is insane. Be good. The announcement. Oh boy, time for Halloween. Yeah, listen. It's fine, okay? You know what, maybe I need to adjust the actual reflection itself, because the coloration on this one is much closer, but the way that the actual water and normals are interacting is, I think, what's actually off here. Because this would be close to the right color, but the actual way in which the waves are... Good god, there's so many memberships, dude. Thank you again, Echo. I really appreciate it. 0.5, What about one? Whew, okay. Anyway, environment tint color. What if I made this all black? Does that mean it just disappears? Okay, it does. So I could actually modulate how much actually appears here. The thing is, though, I don't actually want to modulate like how it appears. Does the white, maybe the white line down the middle actually needs to be just like so thin. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna make it like super, super tiny. Like 2 pixels. Like that. Let's try that. We'll do that. We'll rasterize our layer. At this point, you're a god at Halo mods. I don't know about that. There's definitely a lot of people way more talented than me. But I will take the compliment nonetheless. I appreciate it. Oh, I see. Oh, it's interacting in such a strange way, but I think I'm starting to understand. Still definitely not correct, but it's better. He's not a god. I mean, he's a god at not finishing Halo mods. Boy, say that to Halo 2 Forge, Halo 2 Extinction, Huge Grass, Arc AI War, and then Kilimanjaro AI War, Overpass, Hemostasis, Miss Dono. Oh, sorry about that, Adam. Thank you for the 1. It did totally get lost in all that. You said, for Halloween, I'll probably be Mr. Foster from Killing Floor for like the 8th year in a row. I like to shake it up, but he's so cool. The gas mask is hot and sweaty, but the aura is worth it. If you got you got yourself an aura in your Halloween costume, you definitely have to keep
Dodge
it.
this.
Captain Echo, thank you for the 3. Calm down. Captain, please. Sir. Sir, please calm down. You're scaring me. You already dropped a literal... Oh my god, it's... Ow, am I supposed to dodge a nuke, brother? What the hell? That's another massive 50. Are you kidding me, bro? Again? What the fuck, man? That is absurd. What the fuck? Thank you. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you very much. What the hell, man? That's insane. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do to that? There's not going to be a single gray in this chat ever again. Thank you so fucking much. Are you kidding me, dude? You said gladly. Did you goad him into this? I was so lost in the sauce working on cool wormhole shaders. The amount of nukes being dropped, do you think the UNSC found the insurrectionists in this chat? They might be there. In which case we would have to take them out. Oh! Big Bwain. I'm big Bwaining it. I just had an idea. Thank you fucking again for the insane 50. Captain Echo, that's insane. You're absurd for that. Thank you so much. We got so many members in here. It just keeps going. We're going to be hearing this sound for the next, like, the entire stream, basically. Just, oh, oh, oh. Which is insane. Apparently I'm a tank that survives nuclear bombs. I guess so. Lemony, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it.
Bro, you're swimming in it today.
Apparently, there's insane generosity, like far beyond what is deserving of a Stargate stream where I make a fucking Stargate. I shouldn't complain at all. Like, I'm extremely grateful, but I'm like, holy shit. To be fair, though, I never feel at any point like the insane donos that anybody's willing to give are justified for me, but I appreciate it very greatly nonetheless. Okay, if I make the Stargate texture like that, that could work. It could make... what I'm trying to accomplish right now is an effect where the middle kind of has like a white glow, a white reflective glow, like it, well, like it's glowing, and the outer part is a bit more blue, which is why I was trying to get this. Like when you look at it like this is correct. Like as you go down closer to the middle, you kind of see this effect here. Now that I'm looking at it though, Go with the cool Stargate stuff. We crave it. Apparently, dude. I didn't know there were so many fucking based Stargate fans in this community. Huge. Actually massive. Actually massive, dude. I fucking love it. Alright, I can put a base map on here now. Let's do... Where's my event horizon diffuse? Oh, wait, that already looks like sick as fuck. Hold up. Oh, that's so much better. There's a white glow in the middle now. That's sick. This is already starting to look much nice. It's too, like, saturated still, I would argue. It needs more, like, contrast in the waves. Asking us for the third time, is the image you're doing in Photoshop just a cube map? If it is, put Voronoi in it, because that's how they rendered the actual effect. They did this with Voronoi? Voronoi? I can pronounce that. I swear to God, I'm cultured. I can pronounce that. Yeah, it is something you're doing in Photoshop. You said put Voronoi noise because it's how they actually rendered the effect. Okay. Might just have to do that. Right now, I'm using, I think it's a generic, like, water ripple texture. Again, it's too saturated, and it's got these annoying lines going through the waves just because of how I was doing the environment map. But I'm gonna try to adjust that. I think I might understand how this works, actually. A bit better than I did before. I'm starting to wonder if... So the wave's highest points get the line through it that I put in there. And when you back away and then come closer, you can begin to see them. But as you back away very far, maybe I should expand this back to where it had like a reach of 10. Hopefully this doesn't screw everything up. Let me see. And I will add the Voronoi noise to the whole thing. Pretty good. I don't think it's good enough. The event horizon is so important to the Stargate's visuals that if I don't get it right, it's never gonna be good enough for me. Okay, so all that really did was just make the lines that I was trying to get rid of a bit bigger, making the whole thing too bright. I'm gonna try one more thing, but it's gonna be in the actual shader itself, which is the environment mapping. I think I have environment map. Specular contribution is 5. I'm gonna turn that down to 1. 2. 3. Okay, I'll keep it in game so you guys can watch as it changes. 4. Okay, 4 is too much. I'm gonna go to 3 again. And then, wait, if I make... Oh, wait, I can change the environment tint color. Hold up. Go back to 5. This is starting to look a little bit better. It's too blue. I'm gonna unblue it a bit. Maybe make it just at least a lighter blue or something. No, that adds a bit too much cyan. Pull the blue back a little. It's not bad, but it's far from accurate. There's too much contrast in it. I'm gonna need a full 4-player campaign. Valid, dude. Valid. Like, it looks good when you look at it from this angle, like that, because, or like reasonably good. I just need to make it so the reflection, wait, maybe the environmental reflection can be affected by the roughness. 0.2 to 0.5. 0.2 to 0.1. 0.01. Get it from the side. What was it? 4.5. Excuse me. Excuse me. Goddamn. Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep the area specular contribution at like none. I want to play as teal based. Everyone should want to play as teal. Oh, whoa, hold up. That actually added some interesting effects. Let me adjust that back down a little. Actually, I think I don't like that. It's more wormhole-y like this. What I really need here is that the environmental map, that it actually gets its glow from, just emits from the center, but I don't think that's how these normal maps are going to accept an interaction. What about this, maybe? Hold up. Okay, that actually helped slightly. I feel like that was an improvement versus how it was. Versus this. Yeah, that's better. That's better. It seems to just be, since it's a cube map, I don't think I'm going to be able to perfectly solve it. But I would say the color here is pretty good. If I can reduce the contrast of the dark blue shadows a bit, I think it'll be great. I might just need a better bump map, like the Voronoi bump map, the Veroni bump map that Wuthy Crowell was saying. The vignette at the edge of the ring, true. I mean, that's what I was hoping to accomplish when I was doing this image here, but you know what? I could probably pull that off, actually, by like moving this in a bit. And then maybe adding like an even darker blue around the edges of it. Could try that. It seems that just turned it into an even more saturated blue around the edges. Yeah, I'm gonna need to, if I'm gonna use that, it's gonna be extremely desaturated. Oh, I did it at full saturation like an idiot. Same with this. This needs to be pulled back a bit like that. It's more of a Stargate color. It's kind of, it's not it's not really a cyan type color. It's more of a like a pale blue, like a proper blue but pale. I can't really see the vignette very much there. The environment map is overwhelming it like crazy. Am I gonna add a P90? I mean, I don't have any plans to do like a crazy large-scale Stargate mod, but I suppose if I were, I would. Okay, right now I think it's just too saturated. It's genuinely just way too saturated. Let me try this. Let's see if this helps. I have a dumb idea, but I'm going to try this. Okay, so essentially I can color those reflections. The problem with that is that I do actually want them to be like blue. Like that is there's too much green in that color. That's not bad, but it feels like the entire gate is how the center of the gate should look. I don't think I'm going to have too much luck with that then. I wonder if I can use like an alpha mask for this. Maybe I could get away with that. Because if it's using a specular mask for the diffuse texture, right now it has no specular mask. What if I set specular from diffuse? And then I went into here, duplicated this, and then I basically did a grayscale version where it's all black around the edge, a very dark gray here, going into a slightly light gray there, into a like white right in the middle. If I do that, rasterize, copy, delete, add it to the alpha channel. I might, this all entirely depends on whether or not the environment map interacts with the specular map, though. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, I didn't put it in, that's why. Let's see. Whoa, wait, that's sick as hell. That's way closer to what I wanted. I don't actually want it to be transparent. Let me change it off of alpha blend. Hold on. Opaque. Oh! Oh, it's so much closer to my vision. Oh, it's so good. now that I know how it works, I should be able to up this amount of gray a little bit there. Make it a little gray around the edges. You get a second mesh with a transparent one on top, then it would look perfect. I agree. I think I should be able to accomplish the effect more or less without having to use a second layer. We'll see though. I'm not entirely convinced, but we'll see. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. This is starting to look pretty damn good. It definitely needs more of the reflection in the center though, for sure. That looks so much better. The gradient, the radial gradient that applies to it is fantastic. I love it. It's just...
Before I forget, I
Hey!
also told you a couple streams ago about something for your horror mod, so after you look at those guns I sent, I'd love to hear your thoughts on the idea I sent the other day in addition to your thoughts on the guns.
Adam, thank you so much for the 2. I'll check it out then. I appreciate you sending it my way. I'd be more than happy to check it out. I'm gonna do it after I stop being sucked into this part though, because honestly getting the event horizon for the Stargate looking correct is like the most important part. Alright, so reflection wise, I just need to expand the center reflection out a bit, and I would say increase the edge a little bit more. So this part I'm gonna put to about 50%, and then this part on the very edge I'm gonna up just a bit like that. I feel like this really will be exactly what I need it to be. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Might add more shade in the model, possibly. I think the hotspot might have gotten a little bit too big, though. Bring it back to here. I think it was a little better when it was actually, like, properly white in the center. Try that again. Do that. Yeah, the final color is a pure white. And then it goes to a pretty dark color, and then it fades to mostly nothing. I had to step away in the stream. Sorry, I never heard your plan. Was this going to be a really cool teleporter or prop or what? I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't actually have a long-term plan for this. I just really want to have a cool working Stargate in Halo. But it could become something big. Okay, that looks really good from there, and then around here, the reflectivity of it kind of dies off. I think I'm gonna have to add some level of emissiveness to this. But not like that. Let me try doing it as the base map for the emission. Whoa, that is not necessarily what I wanted. It's completely overwriting everything. Simple. Now, same difference, more or less. How could I cause it to not Okay, and Halo's nice. The model looks good. Yeah, the model came from the Garry's mod add-on, the Carter's add-on pack. Pretty dang nice. Had everything I needed to get this set up in Halo. Okay, this looks good. The only actual issue is that, like, yeah, it's... Oh, wait. What if I did self-illumination as plasma? Never mind. I don't want to go through all that hell right now. Maybe at some point. What about self-illum times diffuse? Oh, there we go. Bit too saturated now, to be honest with you, but now it glows. Feels like the Stargate and how it looked in the later seasons. I think if I could just tone down the saturation a little bit, it would be a bit better. Amazing built-in water shader. Is this an animated shader with a noise map? It's a shader that I put together where basically it's some normal maps that are kind of like warping, like two wave normal maps that are kind of moving against each other at different angles, plus a bunch of custom textures I added in, plus a custom cube map for like the reflectivity on the watery bits here. Try to give it like a sort of dynamic effect. It's basically just like an imitation water shader. It's not actual water. The actual water shaders in Halo look like a lot different. Maybe? I don't know if I like that. Looking at an edge on with the parallax looks a bit odd. Okay, 0.25 for the scale. What if I do like 0.1? Oh. What am I even using for this? Water parallax height map? What is this? That's definitely cool looking, but not really what I'm trying to do here either. How about I double this back to 1. And then if you look at it from the side, yeah, it applies like a subtle warping to it. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's not bad. You have any campaign mods? No, but I really, really want to. Okay, I think as far as an illumination map goes, I actually need to make a separate texture for this called the Illum texture. I basically just need to like turn the white bright parts here way the hell down. So that way it's not like blinding. Kind of like that. Give it like a uniform glow. Let's try that out. And then I'll stare at the gate like this, so you guys can see the color of the event horizon here. And then if I switch now to the new one, oh, much better. That white hotspot in the middle was like overbearing. That's a pretty good event horizon, to be honest. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get that center lighter hotspot kind of vibe going with it. Made you mean Halo 2 Forge? That's true. That is a campaign mod, technically. Dude, that's a good-looking Stargate event horizon. I'm not even like trying to glaze myself right now, but we've been working our asses off trying to get here. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. Let me turn I don't need soft fade on anymore. feels like it could be a Stargate wormhole. It's kind of going wow, wow, wow. It's warping. Looks good from all the different angles. The colors feel right. That's pretty nice. Not expecting this. I've never seen RJ in an orange shirt. It's red, although the lighting definitely does make it orange. I think I basically need to take this shader, flip it around, and then make it actually have the alpha transparency on, like this. And then that would be really good for the back side of the gate. Let me set it back to opaque. Yeah, I'll just do that real quick. Go into Blender here. This is Event Horizon. We'll make another material here called Event Horizon Back. I will duplicate this, flip it, and I'm going to offset it ever so slightly backwards. Assign it to Event Horizon Back. Looks good. Export it out, and then I'm going to quickly grab this, call it Event Horizon Back, and then we can grab our updated Stargate here. And then I can go into Event Horizon Back and give it that nice alpha opaqueness, and that should be good. Or alpha blend, not opaque. The back of the gate is supposed to look brighter. The back of the gate's like see-through, almost. Not invisible, just, you know, see-through. Hang on. It's almost there. I might adjust the materials on this. Not that the ring was ever shiny or anything, but got a pretty subtle reflection here in the engine. Just kind of, I mean, it looks correct more or less. Maybe a bit too bright. Could be a little bit darker, I suppose. But low-key, it might still be a bit too saturated. I have no idea how I would do a good-looking Kawoosh effect, but if I did a mushroom cloud in game, maybe I can do that. Guys, I'm so sorry for the wait. I got caught up with coffee. Damn, looking back at this Stargate, man, this event horizon's pretty good. All right, wait, we gotta check the back side of the event horizon. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That feels like a Stargate event horizon right there. I would argue it could use its own custom texture, so it's not completely see-through on the edges here, but more or less, that's good. For now, anyway. That's sick, man. What prompted you to make a Stargate? I've just been watching Stargate SG-1 lately, going through like a full, like I've done a full deep dive up to like season 8 a couple years ago, since I watched it as a kid, but I've been doing another deep dive on the show, and I don't know, it just sounded fun, to be honest. I was just like, damn, I kind of just want to make a Stargate. I just wasn't anything in particular. I was just like, I want to make it. And it looks pretty damn awesome, to be honest. Now it needs to be animated. I need it, I don't know in what capacity I'm going to use this Stargate yet. I low-key might have to make like a map for it so that I can make this a scripted object that does like a bunch of map script stuff so that you can actually interact with the Stargate. But I'm not sure yet. It's my favorite Stargate run-up is the Destiny Gate. Yeah, I like the SG-1 gate quite a bit more than the Atlantis gate. Wish the address symbols were clearer. Yeah, they are a bit hard to see. To be honest, the way that I did the materials for the gate is not perfect. It's a little bit too light and a little bit too shiny. The entire gate should be a bit darker. And you see it in a shaded region. It's just because it's got some pretty powerful specular reflections. But, yeah, no, I agree with you. What I want to do now, though, is I want to rig the entire gate. So I want to add the ability, and I more or less already have everything separated out, but I have all the chevrons as separate objects here, and I have it so that they all have these down regions for when a chevron like locks in, as well as the up regions for when the light kind of goes up and then it goes like back like that. And I want to animate these now. I love Stargate as a kid. Are you going to make it so you can dial in? I would like to. I think it'd be really fun. Having a Stargate that has, like, you know, the illuminated bits here. I just have them flashing just because it looks kind of cool. But yeah, I want to make it so the ring can dial, like, all the way around. What's that? Is that just reflection? Why is that so bright? My god, it's so unbelievably bright. But yeah, I want to make it so that it can dial, and I think it would just be kind of cool, to be honest. The opening effect would be hard, right? The opening effect is going to be by far the hardest part. But the one thing about the opening effect that I think the opening effect might be possible. The only reason I think so is because I did the mushroom cloud for the nuke effect here in Halo 3. Swoop. Because I did the nuke effect, I feel like it would theoretically be possible. It would theoretically be possible. And in fact, I could actually make a total animation for it with markers and things that move around that would make it even better. I remember how the Kawoosh effect was done in the Garry's Mod add-on Carter's Addon pack, which is where I got the actual model for the gate here. And I think I could recreate that here in Halo 3 pretty effectively, basically just using particles to create it, like wet-looking particles. If I could do it better than that, I absolutely would and will, but we'll see. We'll see. I got the shotgun in my hair. I appreciate that, Joel. I love Stargate so much. Honestly, I didn't expect so many of you guys in here in chat and in the community to love Stargate, but Stargate's like one of my childhood shows. I love it so much. And honestly, this event horizon, dude, it's pretty good. I don't know about you guys. I think maybe the blue's a little too saturated still, but I'm not going to really tweak it too much for the time being, but I think it's pretty good. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Especially when you see it from the right angle. It's like, oh, look at, oh. You watch Stargate, looks interesting though. It's a great show. If I could sell you on Stargate with like one pitch, I would say it's a grounded in modern reality. Well, like 1998 is when it starts. It's grounded in modern reality of 1998, and it goes through a very realistic interpretation of what the US military would do if they gained the ability to go to other planets, and it is I love that because it all just all of Stargate is like grounded in real science, real physics, very like fairly realistic interactions of like how humanity and the U.S. military might actually go about handling if they had a gate that could take them to other planets, and just kind of watching as the story evolves. Is there a place to watch it? Yar, matey, I don't know. Yar. Wherever you can find it. I don't know. Probably some streaming service, dude. Hard sci-fi is always cool. It's really good. And the U.S. military actually dealing with something altruistically. Yeah. Yeah, that's also very true. But also, I mean, because it's the U.S. military, you get different factions of people who are like, no, we want to go out there and, like, gain weapons technology. And like, people are like, no, we need to go out there and, like, help people. And you get, like, these very good drama and conflicts. Amazon owns it now? Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's on Prime Video, I highly recommend watching. It's great. It's a really, really good show. One of my all-times. And as you watch it, you get to watch, like, the budget go up. You get to watch, you know, as, like, time progresses. I think the show starts in 97 or 98, and there's 10 seasons, so it ends in, like, 2008, around there. And then there's spin-off series as well that are, honestly, Stargate SG-1 is the OG series that comes after the movie. And then Stargate Atlantis begins after Season 8 of SG-1, as that story is kind of winding down. And I actually like Stargate Atlantis even more than SG-1. SG-1 will always have my heart, but like I think Atlantis is actually just a better show. Yeah, which is a really, really good show. Any downsides to Prime Video? I don't know. I own a big boat in the ocean, and I have a whole crew with me. I don't know nothing about subscribing to services or whatnot. That's outside my wheelhouse. Alright, I really like this. I want to animate the Stargate. So in order to do this, I actually kind of thought through how I would pull off animating this whole thing. Am I going to make the puddle jumper? Right now I'm just doing SG-1 stuff, but if I decided that I wanted to do Atlantis stuff, then yeah, I suppose so. Thinking about this and like everything I'm doing right now, I do low-key like the idea of creating a little mock-up of like the SG-1 base in Engine, and that way I actually have a place to put the Stargate, and then maybe use some of the ARC assets to make like a little Abydos or some other planet that you can go to. I think it'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not trying to go too deep with this right now, but it would be really fun to do something like that. Technically, the puddle jumper's in SG-1. Is it really? I don't remember. Don't spoil it for me. I don't remember anything about the later season. Alright, I made a new bone up here. Scale it up 10 so I can actually see it. Rotate this 180 degrees down like that. Alright, so with this, I will set its y-axis to 0, 0, and now it's completely centered. I'm going to go ahead and drop this down to here, like that. And this bone is going to be actually parented to the base bone, so its parent will be the base bone, right? The bone will be parented to the base bone. And I'm going to call this one Chevron 7 down. Good. This one takes place after the movie, but it only deviates from the movie in a way to make it better. Yeah, the actual Stargate movie is great. It's a fine 90s action sci-fi movie, but the series itself expands upon it so heavily. It's just so much better. Alright, so I was watching some animations and stuff of how the actual show and the real Stargate prop is handled in there, and essentially my understanding went like this. There is two parts to the Stargate chevrons that move. You have the upper part of the chevron that moves, and then you have the lower part of the chevron that moves, and that essentially looks like this part coming up and this part coming down, like so. And so when a chevron locks in, it does that, then this comes back up, and this comes back down, and then that's one locked in. You need an 8 chevron address to get to the ARC. Yeah, true. It's probably so far outside the galaxy you'd have to activate that one. Alright. In SG-1, only the top chevrons move up and down? Yeah. These just light up, right? The other chevrons, they don't actually animate, do they? Yeah, that's right. These just light up once, and then this one goes. So, like, this is the one that actually dials in. The actual address dials up to the top here, locks it in to that chevron, dials it up to here, locks it into the next, and the next, the next. But that's only because in SG-1, I think they're using, like, the human tech to slow dial the gate, whereas with the rings don't even rotate on the other planets, do they? I think that's kind of just an oversight they did for, like, simplicity's sake, but I don't think the ring even rotates on the other planets. I think the ring rotating is like a backup system, if I recall correctly. It's some kind of backup system where, like, you can manually dial it, and that's, like, just what the humans did. They don't because it's a movable gate. They had one. Yeah. Well, anyway, I guess I don't even need to animate these chevrons then, just the top one here. And then I do need one more bone here, though, and that's going to be for... hello? Can I not duplicate a bone? Oh, I'm in pose mode, no wonder. Base bone, duplicate. And this will be the ring. Hey, Adam, thank you so much for the one. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I just thought of something. I don't know if it'll be easy, but probably not. But hopefully the animations for Torpedo's guns can be pulled too if you decide to interest them. They probably could not. They would have to basically be all animated by hand, considering there's a completely custom rig that comes with the Master Chief hand. Like, theoretically, you could, like, sort of get some of the animations on there, but they would never really look quite right. They would definitely need to be, like, animated by hand. Alright, let's go to pose mode. So here's our ring, which... make sure... oh, it's capital R. Let's make that a lowercase r. Okay, let's see. Do we have a rotating ring? We do. There's our rotating Stargate ring. Very nice. How did the gates get to other planets? Did each race just figure out how to make them? I forget the lore. The gates were created by an ancient species known as the Ancients, which is basically the forerunners of the Stargate universe. And they seeded these rings all throughout the galaxy for mysterious reasons. And then other aliens kind of figured it out and were able to kind of have, like, easier interstellar contact with one another. But of course, then you have, like, parasitic races and things that end up using them to form empires and enslave entire other planets. The SG-1 alien gates don't dial. Oh yeah, no, the gate in the human gate in Stargate that they dig up in Egypt does not dial properly because it was missing the... there's another device that goes with the gate to actually dial it that connects to it, and it was missing from the Earth gate. It was probably lost, destroyed, etc. So they had to kind of, like, hook up supercomputers, giant superconductors, and all kinds of tech to manually create their own... yeah, the DHD. They had to basically create their own system with their, like, 1990s technology to dial the gate manually, basically uncovering how it works, which is pretty damn awesome. I love that kind of aspect of it. Just for the sake of having an animation, I'm going to try to make a very simple animation where the ring will start and stop, and then this top part here will animate. The Russians recovered the Earth DHD from the Nazis, I think. Listen, if anybody hasn't watched Stargate, I'm not going to spoil any really cool lore drops that happen later in the series. Yeah, because I know a lot of you guys probably are just watching to watch, and some of you haven't seen Stargate. I don't want to spoil some of the really cool stuff, but yeah, the Russians do get involved. There are things discovered. It gets pretty crazy. All right, we'll have this be any idle for now. This will be our first animation, and all I'm going to do is, how many seconds? Let's say it takes 10 seconds for the entire ring to spin. So that'll be 300. The MacGyver dialed system has saved them many times. Yeah, knowing that you can actually rotate the Stargate's ring in order to dial is pretty huge. Alright, so we'll have the ring on frame 1 be here, and then at I'll say 1.5 seconds of time for this to do its thing. So I'll go to, that would be what, 45 frames? So 300 minus 45 is going to bring us to 255 here. So we'll have the ring stop here, but I'll do a full negative 360-degree rotation right there. And as it stops rotating, what I'll do is I'll input the keyframes for this. I'll have it go up after, it should only take like half a second, so that'll be 15 frames. About there. We'll animate this GZ1, GZ minus 2, GZ minus 3, minus 3, minus 4? We'll do minus 3 as a test to bring the gate down to there. And then here, we could have this go up like 2, 1. And then have it hold for 10 frames. Hold for 10 frames, and then at 295, which would be 15 frames after, it'll come back down. So this is what the animation should look like. The whole ring is supposed to rotate. Apparently it does not. Hold on, we gotta get back to the ring. Paste that keyframe in. No. The ring. Copy paste. What happens when you dial your own number is an amazing 21st century statement. Actually, a good question. They answer that in Stargate. Fun fact. What happens when you dial your own gate address? Some interesting stuff happens. There's a whole plot line around that, I think, in the season 2 or 3 finale. Which is pretty cool. Wait. Do these all share? Oh god, okay, I gotta go to every Chevron and fix them real quick. Since these don't need to be animated, I'll just take... Why are these all set to Chevron 7? Let's do... These never need to animate, so it's kind of pointless for me to even have these, but on the off chance that I actually do end up needing them, I'm gonna actually label them properly. Better to just have it and not need it than to need it and not have it kind of deal. That's 3. This one is 8. That was 9. This is Chevron 4. Five and 6. 7 is already up at the top. Cool. Technically, Stargates can be moved anywhere and work at the network automatically. If you put a gate on the moon or Mars, it would technically be the same address. Actually, it could be different. It could be slightly different. If you move it to another planet, I think the address shifts ever so slightly. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I believe the addresses are based around the star's location. Yeah, well, one of the plot lines at the very beginning of the series.
Why no spooky bald man, biggest Helga.
Thank you for the 420 modded gamer. Why no spookies? This is spooky. I'm working on something I actually enjoy. It's the scariest possible thing. I'm actually just having a good time. Nothing scarier than that. Okay, fucking Blender and the way it handles animation rotation is driving me crazy right now. All right, what's half of 255? 127. Rotate X minus 179. And then at 255, we go rotate X minus 181. Oh, of course that doesn't work. We would have to go one frame back, rotate X minus 179 again. Pray that it worked correctly. It did, and then we go one frame ahead, RX minus 2 to finalize the whole thing, the whole shebang. I'll probably move this one back a little too, so it has like a nice... All right, let's see. How does the ring rotation and chevron locking animation look? The ring begins to rotate pretty quickly. It should go through an entire rotation here. Then it should end, and then we should see a chevron lock. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. There we go. Nice gradual rotation end. That's pretty cool. And then it would reset because the ring is in the exact same spot. I'm thinking about the Jaffa staff weapon and Halo. Did somebody said that earlier, and I was like, actually, that'd be kind of sick. The thing is that's really cool is, I mean, I'm just like, I'm getting all these models from the Carter's add-on pack for Garry's mod, which if you guys didn't know, if any Stargate fans don't play Garry's mod, it is like the most comprehensive Stargate mod for anything that has ever existed. It's incredible. It has like most of the weapons. It's got the Zatnik Tel. It's got the Jaffa staff weapon. It's got even little random episode things that are just like, that you would not expect to be in there, that are just in there. It's wild. It's like everything you could ever want, sounds, textures, models, all done by really talented members of their team. Like it's so cool. All right, let me export this animation as well. This will be any idle animation for the Stargate. All right, so we're gonna grab the updated render model here, get that imported into the game, and then we'll get the animation whenever that's done exporting. So I think I'll call him Kratos is an SG-1. He is very relaxed. That's a good point, actually. Dude, oh my god, after finishing House like a month or two ago, it blew my mind when I found out that 13, the other day I found out she was the girl from Tron Legacy. I don't know why I never made that connection or why it blew my mind so much, but I was like, I felt like I'd never seen her in anything else, but then I was just like, I saw the poster for Tron Legacy pop up somewhere and I saw her and I was just like, holy shit, it's 13, dude. Year or two ago, now we don't do Gmod shit here. Versus rejected now. Yeah. Listen, man, I'm just having fun. I just woke up today and decided I wanted a working Stargate, so we're here now. This is just life. This is just how it is. And you know, I will say this, okay? I think this Event Horizon, the blue part of the Stargate, definitely needs a little bit of work here. However, okay, I will say, shockingly good. I've seen a lot of Stargate animations and things where people try to make their own Event Horizons, and no hate, but usually they look really bad. And this one actually doesn't look that bad. I could still make it better. I'm not going to pretend like it's like perfect, but it's actually decent, and I like that. A lot of subtle details about the Event Horizon that I feel like we kind of got going here. Need a little bit more, but it's cooking, right? It's cooking. All right, do we have our idle anime? Oh, it's spinning. Oh, it's spinning. There we go. It does a full spin plus a chevron lock animation. That's what I like to see. Why is he working on a circle? It's a really cool circle, dude. Look at that. That's an awesome circle. Look at it. I think the light could go up a little more. Ring does spin the other direction as well. That's true. Well, this is just a looping animation. You know what this needs is a sound. No, it's true, Green. Green's definitely never watched Stargate. And I actually think you would love it, Green. It's a great show. I don't know if you can put up with shows that have like, that are like older from the 90s with like 90s effects and stuff, but you can. You will not regret it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raise the light a little higher. I feel like it should be a little higher. It just felt a little bit meh. Let's try that. What the fuck is a Stargate and how is it related to Halo 4? Bro, lost me. I stopped caring. I'm not gonna read any more Green Knight chats. It's over. Come on, export. Wait, did it just finish? Oh, it did. Alright, let's see. Does the new rotation... I'm going to see if that chevron moving is too over the top now. It might be too exaggerated. Oh, it's not bad, actually. That feels pretty appropriate. Yeah, that feels correct. Look at that, dude. We got a Stargate that can spin and dial. That's pretty sweet. There's so much more that it needs, but that's pretty sweet. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby. Wait, so who said about the Kawoosh? Dude, I would love to do the Kawoosh, actually. That'd be fucking awesome. I do have, like, a gazillion sound effects from Stargate. Hold on. Because Carter Add-on Pack has all the sounds, like, ever in it, which is really cool. Here, it's gonna be really loud. Hold on. Why? Teleport 3, gate close. Oh, here's the gate roll. So this is when the... Oh, it's so loud. This is when the gate begins to spin. It'll make this sound. We've got... What else we have? Where's the looping wormhole? Oh, here. I want to get that sound in. Just the wormhole loop that you can just kind of hear when you're around it. Ooh, maybe I should have a light. Let me put this in a dark place. That way I can make like a light that comes out of the wormhole. That'd be kind of cool. Does this take you to the nether? Yes, this is the nether portal. Okay, we're gonna put this in a dark spot real quick. Oh god, wait, why does it look like that in here? Is it because it takes shadows? Is there a way to... Oops. Is there a way to not have it do shadows? Oh, I guess I can't really fix that actually because the actual reflections on it aren't going to be illuminated naturally. I wonder if there's a way I could fix that. Because right now the illumination... Let's see, self-illumination is self-illum times diffuse. What if I turn it off? Wait, that's the back. Hold on. Those times diffuse, and then... Like the chevrons that illuminate the ring. Oh, that would be cool as fuck, actually. Oh! I broke it. Yeah, that would actually be sick. I try some of these cinematic, because I mean, if I'm ever going to end up actually using this for like a map, then I will need to have like working dynamic lights and stuff. Rolly weed. Trying to think if there's a way that because the Stargate looks great in the light. You know what? This might be fine actually, because I obviously am going to attach my own light to it now that I think about it, so there shouldn't really be any issues here. All I have to do is make a marker for it. Let me go out of pose mode. Go ahead and make a new empty object. Let's make it a arrow object. Make it kind of big. And I want this thing at 0, 0, 0, right in the middle of the gate. And then I'll just call this event horizon, or FX event horizon. And we can go ahead and parent this to the armature on the base bone. There we go. Now I can attach a light right there in the middle of the ring. And my hope is that the dynamic light will actually light up not only everything around, but also the gate itself, like the event horizon, because it technically isn't glowing. It's kind of an illusion that it's glowing, which you can obviously tell here because it doesn't look right at all. But what I want to do now is, since I have that, I can go ahead and create an attachment here and put my own light on it. So I'm going to say, where would a good light be? Objects. Are there any lights here? Oh wait, I have an idea. Objects, levels. What the fuck is the halograms folder? I don't care. Levels, solo, citadel. Where's the bridge? Light bridge. There it is. I'm gonna steal this light bridge light. Put it under the FX tab. This will be event horizon light. And we're going to put on FX event horizon, which is the new marker I just added. And I'm going to assume that by default this light does not turn on. Does not seem like it does. Alright, let's check it out. So here's our event horizon light that we just yoinked. We're going to do shadow casting. No, we're not going to do shadow casting, not yet. We'll do sphere, maximum distance. We'll do 15. Field of view, 180. Color varies. Intensity. That's why it has an input. Whoa. That sure is something. Well, no doubt it's lighting up the wormhole a little bit. That looks very odd. Let's change this out real quick. Actually, we can make it 15 like that, but I do think I'm going to make it a frustum type light like this. Oh, I like that it's lighting. You can start to see some of the gate underneath just due to its light. Let's set the field of view to 180. Can we make it wider? Can it go like 360 degrees? No, looks like 180 is going to be the brightest it can do. In that case, perhaps there's an option I can use to light it on the back a little bit. Distance diffusion, percent spherical. What if I do 0.5? Oh, not bad. Though it doesn't make the gate look very good here. Just due to the positioning of the light. However, because I can use percent spherical to kind of mimic stuff, I actually should be able to move the marker a little bit out of the event horizon, which I think will make the actual light itself look a lot better and a lot less harsh overall. I'm just going to run it on draft lighting. We don't need full lighting right now. It makes it look weird in an area like this. Yo, Jank, thanks so much
Did you
for the
know
2.
David Blue from SGU is a streamer on Twitch now?
Ooh.
Imagine you, him, and the actor for Rodney Mackay playing this mod when it's complete.
That would be fucking sick, dude. That would actually be sick. I didn't watch SGU very much. I'm gonna watch it after Atlantis, but that would actually be cool as fuck. That's like a pipe dream, but that would be very fucking cool. Okay, I really don't like how the gate looks in the dark. I'm gonna see if there's any way I can fake getting the reflections working again, because yeah, it's a bit off, to be totally real. It does not look good in the dark. I really wanted the entire, like, it looks so good right now in the daytime. When there's actual sunlight reflections on it, like, that looks great. I like that a lot. But if we don't have actual environment light reflecting on it, it's making me sad. It's making me sad. Gotta be a way I can do this. You know, I might be able to do this actually with a material shader thingy. What am I looking for? I don't think that'll work. I could try this. I don't think this is going to do anything, but I'm going to give it a try. Let's do... Grab that shader, the Event Horizon shader, and I could try one thing that I never use. We're gonna take a look there. You guys just keep staring at the Event Horizon. We're gonna see if anything happens here. Nothing yet. Nothing there. Damn, I was really hoping I might be able to save it a little bit. Alright, that's not too bad though. Let's try some other stuff right now. Right now we're doing sublume times diffuse. But the diffuse itself, the environment mapping that I've been using is, sadly... Wait, what does that do? Oh, I can actually turn dynamic lights off. That's the opposite of what I want, but alright. Interesting. I just want to get back my environment mapping, man. What the hell? Yeah, this doesn't make... you can't really see anything in the dark here. We're having a light near it would help. I mean, it would have to be like a baked-in light. Like baked into the map completely. I could try, like, actually just placing down a regular-ass light and see if that does anything. I was hoping the one that's attached to it would do something, but it looks like the dynamic light... Oh, wait. I might be able to do something with it. Let me double check here. This is a Event Horizon light. Let's do... Yo, Banana Man, thank you for the 69. Nice.
Having coffee and a carbonara onigiri for breakfast. God, I love Korea.
Oh, that sounds so good. Are you kidding me? That sounds fucking delicious. Whoa. Are you gonna share, or are you gonna share, or are you gonna share, or... Man, I'm hungry. Oh, where did my banana go? I brought a banana up here to eat, but I think I left it downstairs. Damn. Yeah, I just don't think the Event Horizon is going to look very good indoors without an actual map light near it. Because I bet you anything, but if I move it, like, over to the bridge here, it's going to look really good. I lied. It does not look very good because that's not the sun. I still can't see shit on it. Oh, there we go. See, like, that's beautiful. That's lovely. Yeah, even here, you can see a little bit of the environmental mapping. Oh, here's my question. What if I just crank environmental mapping to like 1 billion? Probably gonna look terrible, but I'm gonna try it. Environmental mapping contribution is 5. How about 50? Yeah, I guess if there's no environmental map to contribute, switching between 5 or 50 isn't really gonna change much. Now the outside probably looks, yeah, insane. Not ideal. That's better. Well, no two ways about it. If I ever place a Stargate somewhere, it should not be in a dark place. Otherwise it's gonna look like this, which is weird. Which sucks, because Stargates look awesome in dark places. Could also add the orange lights to the whole thing. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if I could get away with that many dynamic lights, though. I mean, I do have my edits so that I can... I think you can have like 6 of them rendered at once. I don't know. Might not even be worth it, to be totally real. Also, this light color is not even correct. I haven't changed it yet. Should be a bit more like dark blue. And it should be using a jitter profile like that. With a frequency... Actually, what's that frequency? Oh! Of 1. That's not quite what I was after. I'll do this one also on a jitter. Why is it set to transition? We're just going to do a periodic set to jitter from 0 to 30. In fact, I'm going to make it like 20 to 30. Frequency 0.25. Same with this one. Move it into a very dark spot and see what happens. Okay. We'll do 20 to 30 with these colors, frequency 5. Let's try again. Not bad, but the color change is too drastic. We're going to go ahead and make them a little more similar in color. And then I'm going to set percent spherical on this light to like 0.1. So there's still a little bit, but... Yeah, I mean, obviously that's the downside, is that we don't end up with the nice looking event horizon like we have here, but whatever. We'll stick with the daytime functioning gate for now. It looks much, much nicer. The light looks cool in here in any case. Oh, right, I wanted to add the wormhole sound effect. I think that'd be kind of cool. Let's do that. Wormhole loop, I'll go ahead and go to a data folder here. Data, sound. I'm gonna make a folder. Stargate. Stargate SG-1. And then make this be... What happens if you shoot into the Stargate? Well, if you dialed the Stargate, then your bullets would go through. But if you somebody dialed to your Stargate, your bullets would vaporize into nothing. Tool sound single. The Gmod pack came with a Stargate stand? Yes, it did. It has everything. The Carter Sound pack is like 10 years worth of Stargate fans working their asses off. It's crazy. All right. Sound single. What was it? Okay, source file is under sound. Is this sounds plural? I always forget. Sound Stargate SG-1 / wormhole loop.wave. The type will be model, not model animation. Let's just do vehicle animation. And the bank will do Stargate SG-1 _1. Oh. Well, that worked, but I need to restart everything anyway. And try that again. Does mod pack come with the Stargate and the Daedalus as well? Yeah, the Daedalus is in there too. It's pretty crazy, actually. It has everything. It's got puddle jumpers, F302s. It's got it all. And it's all really well done. Honestly, there are very few Gmod add-ons that were coming out around the time as the Carter add-on pack that were anywhere close to its level of quality. You know, I'll be honest, it was, since it was a collaboration of a bunch of different modelers and texturers, some of the stuff was insanely good, some of it was kind of and so you kind of got a mix. But I will say, as far as the Stargates themselves go, and the props surrounding the Stargates, peak. Absolutely peak. Alright, right, we were doing a sound here. I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this. I'm going to make it a... remove that. Instead of doing a light, we're going to grab a looping sound tag from literally anywhere in the game. I'm going to go Stargate SG-1 wormhole loop.sound looping. We're going to open that up and we're going to add our brand new sound into here, which is going to be sound Stargate wormhole loop.sound. Without, okay, yeah, it's actually the loop. And we'll just make sure the maximum distance will be like 15 to 0. Yeah, 15 to like 2. And now it's attached to the actual gate. So the gates should now have a sound to them. An iris is in front of the gate within a few millimeters of the event horizon. Yeah. Dude, the iris is such a cool concept to add, like, on top of what the movie did. Like, the movie introduces the Stargate, and then within the first couple episodes, they're just like, oh yeah, we added an iris. It's literally like millimeters away from the event horizon, so matter can't even like be reconstructed in time, and instead you just get instantly atomized against the back of a giant tungsten plate. I think that's just so fucking cool, man. That's the coolest shit ever. Please, I want to hear my Stargate. I want to hear the Stargate, man. Yeah, any day now, though, for sure. Like, we're almost guys, I swear. If I do end up making, like, a funny little Stargate command type area for this, I think I'll probably retexture some of the props and things that came with the Carter's add-on pack in Gmod, just to see if I can make them a little bit more show accurate, if there's anything that's like a little bit, because I have annoyingly high standards with stuff, and this add-on is, some of the stuff in it is okay. Most of it's really good. Some of it's kind of For anything that is like I'll probably retexture it, but oh, I can hear it. Wait, I gotta make it louder. I gotta make it louder. Hold up. More. It's honestly just like really quiet. very subtle sound, but I like it. It's very crunchy. I bet I could probably get a better one at some point. I know it just has the idle animation of doing like a dial, but I feel like it could be a little cooler. Been a few months since I was here. Oh, what up, Lostfire? Yeah, Crow's Nest and Rat's Nest actually would be kind of good for stuff like that. I'm gonna try this really quick. I'm gonna check out the ring itself. I think it's a little too bright. I think this, I had a little bit too much reflectivity and like responding to light. I think this gate is just, I know it's a really bright day on this map, but I do think the materials are too bright. 10 hours of Stargate Event Horizon to fall asleep to. Dude, I would. It's a very relaxing sound, alright? It really is. Let's check out the base SG-1 gate here. I think I could just honestly reduce the albedo color to like half. Yeah, and then it still maintains like a nice reflectivity at certain angles. It really seems like most of its color is actually coming from reflections. Although I think again, a downside is that that probably wouldn't play nice with dark areas. If I tried to put a Stargate in here, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be very dark. Oh, actually that looks so much better with a darker gate. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm gonna use that base color on like every gate here. That one dark color right there. Objects, gear, Stargates. We're gonna grab all these shaders. Go past the Event Horizon shaders. I'm gonna use this color on fucking everything. Hopefully it doesn't make everything too dark. For the lights, leave the lights. That made the gate quite a bit darker. I think I may have made it a bit too metallic and reflective overall. Try this again. I'm gonna go ahead and take the specular coefficient to like 0.5. It still shines a little. It's clearly still got some reflectivity to it. But I think that looks a bit better. I'll set them all to 0.5. Somebody earlier said they couldn't even read the glyphs on the ring, and this should make that a bit easier. Maybe 0.75. I'll see. I'm gonna put it all at 0.5, and if it's too dark, oh whoops, I'll switch it back. That feels pretty accurate to the color of the gate. Loki do want to make the glass a bit shinier though. Back, my father told me that I should stop focusing on Halo modding. He said, called it bullshit. I should start modding Roblox. You know what? I mean, he's probably right. There's not a whole lot of money to be made in Halo modding. I hate to say it. Seems like old daddy might be onto something there. Yeah, you still got subtle reflectivity going on. Kind of see it in the normal maps and stuff. It's not bad. I don't know. Too dark? What do you guys think? I might have made it a little too dark. Let me see. Stargate SG-1 gate. No. You know what, actually? The gate itself... Oh, I think I know what the issue that I'm having with it is it's a little too brown, and yeah. Unsurprisingly, it's got a slight brown tint to it. And yeah, sometimes the gate is actually fairly bright. A bit brighter. You know what it needs? Oh my god, I know what it needs. hope I can use this and make it actually look good. Let me go screw the changing of the base colors really quickly. Close. Welcome to content with the 117. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Shared the P90 demonstration video on stream chat if anybody's left. That's a great video. I love that. Oh, right. So the thing I wanted to try out was the detail map. Right now, the detail map that the gate is using is this, which, I'll be honest, kind of looks like doo-doo. The gate should look very grungy. And as of right now, I really feel like it's not grungy at all. Let me see. The actual texture for the gate is... Okay, yeah, so that's the two main rings here. You just, like, I don't know why, but it just isn't showing up at all. Maybe it's just that the detail map itself is not super strong. It's honestly a very, like, subtle detail map overall, but... Anyway, I think I just need a harsher detail map that can add a bit more grunge to the entirety of the thing, and I think it would look a bit better. Wait, now you gotta have a little button pad to activate it? Something like that, actually, yeah, it'd be kind of cool. What, uniform concrete dark? No. Not uniform. What about brick? Definitely no. I do wonder what that does, though. Oh, see, that's a bit grungy. It's not a good texture at all, but it's grungy. That's what I'm after. I need something a bit grungy like that, then. Detail maps. What about metal galvanized? Would that help at all? Probably not. It's probably going to look like literally nothing. I mean, you can see it a little bit on there, but I'm not sure if I love that. I think we could do better as far as detail maps go. That's better, though. That's not bad. What about this one? These are going to be too linear. It's going to look weird. Yeah, doesn't show up very well either. Not bad. I'm going to try, like, this is going to be like a brute chopper one or something. I'm new to your streams. Good work, by the way. Hey! I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, Offer. You're having a good one.
Sorry to sound like a broken record.
Hey, thank you for the 2 Adam.
A bit eepy and have a few things to finish before going to bed, so if you could check those guns and that idea at some point soon, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, let me check it out right now. Whoa, damn, these guns look sick as hell. I think you've sent me these before. These look dope, though. This is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you sent me these before. These are all like Halo guns. I mean, obviously this is the Halo 2 anniversary big ol' rifle. I think this is the Kit Bash DMR one. That looks really good. This one's new to me, I think, though. Battle rifle with either a giant-ass flashlight on it or potentially a grenade launcher. I can't see. Oh, yeah, it is with a grenade launcher. Yeah, that's sick as hell, dude. These are clean. I like it. I like it. I think my favorite's probably the sniper, actually. It just reminds me of the Scout from Counter-Strike Source, but like Halo-ified, kinda. That's pretty sick. Pretty freaking neat, dude. I actually like those. Those would be great guns to add in. I don't really have a reason to add in something like that right now, but it would be pretty damn cool. Wait, this might be, something like this might be the move. No, it's too colorful. I put gravel on it, but I don't see anything. Oh, probably because it's so tiny you literally can't see anything. Where? Give me some more detail maps, man. What are these? Oh, this is Atlas shared. Levels shared. Bitmaps. Forerunner? Industrial? Metals? Where are the Forerunner detail maps, man? No rust out, man! Halo 4. Halo 4, baby. Frick yeah, dude. What about rock detail? Are you a good... Ooh, maybe. Oh, it's so crunchy. What the fuck, dude? It can't be salvaged. It looks like the Stargate got fucking boiled. Okay, if it was like something like this, but a lot like lighter in the way that it presents itself, that would be nice. I actually kind of really like the way that it's so grungy like that. The sand weathered kind of effect it has is kind of sick. What if I took the color of this like way back up? If I use that detail map to darken it a bit and then have it there for that extra detail, you get this kind of like blasted effect to it that's kind of cool. Let me bring it down to 8. It also brings its tone to a bit of a nicer place. That is the weathered look I expect from a Stargate. I don't know if you guys kind of get the gist of what I'm going for here. I'm just like lowering this more and more until I can see it weathered more and more. Like, it looks bad because it's so blurry, but you can kind of see like light patches and dark patches to it. And I think that's kind of the end result I want. I'm going to give this a try. I'm going to save this as a new saved color here. Go back to the dark one. Copy sand detail. I'm going to put this on pretty much everything else here. We switch the color, paste in our new detail map, switch in the new color, paste in our new detail map. Oh, and I gotta set it to 2 as well. Don't want to forget that. Adam, thank you so much for the 1. Appreciate it. Said the BR is an extended mag too. Also, it's funny you say because the scout is exactly what the gun replaces in Adora Burb's Left 4 Dead 2 mod. That makes sense. Also, there's the idea I sent you a few days ago for the horror map. Still above those gun images. I will check it out. I think probably after stream, because it's a really long thing that you sent me. Wait, not light off. I don't like how crunchy it is up close, but... Okay, I don't know, on the glyphs it's really bad. But let me at least... Fuck it. Alright, I'll turn them all up to like something really high. Where's the glyphs? I can't read them at all. It does add a very nice weathering to everything. I think I'll leave it at about 8 for how much I want this to tile. Okay, well, at least on that one it's going to go to 16. I'll have it just be kind of like on a per object basis. Chevrons can go down quite a bit. Maybe like 4. 4 should be good on the chevrons. Glyphs we already have. Inner. Most people probably won't even see it on the inner part, but 16. No, that one actually should probably be at like 2. Oh, it's using the wrong detail map. Yeah, that looks about right. Light back. looks fine. And then side SG-1 would be this bit, I presume. Pretend like those UVs aren't busted. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. I think it's a bit too dark now, but it's pretty good. I think if I just raise the colors of everything back up a little, we should be back in business. Try a pure white real quick. Yeah, I think a pure white plus that sand blasted texture over it really brought it to like a much better looking place. Yeah, that looks good. It's subtle, but it honestly helps quite a bit, I would say. Alright. This is making me so happy, dude. This is making me so happy. Let me see what you posted, Adam. You said, earlier you said the player would be going... Oh, you're talking... This is relevant to the horror mod, by the way. You said earlier you said the player would be going through space and time as they move from location to location to give you an idea. What do you think about either in that forest or in a future location when you show up, your IFF tag is still functioning and you get some cool radio chatter from Marines or fellow ODSTs who can see your tag, but not you because you're on a different plane of existence? Great suggestion, actually. I have an idea that is very similar to that. Not exactly what you described, but I would say it's rather similar. I don't want to spoil it because it's part of the slightly deeper lore in the mod. The kind of lore that people aren't going to be like able to figure out right off rip. But I do love the idea, and you might find that interesting. Can't see a reticle in front of the event horizon. Oh, you know what? I like that the blue light like shines onto the gun. That's so nice. Ooh. You know what I could do actually is that instead of having the let me see something really quickly. I could make the event horizon a completely separate attached object. That way I can do something possibly, maybe. Let me see. Stargate SG-1 scenery. I have this. I can do does not cast shadow, which I definitely need to do for the event horizon anyway. But also, isn't there a does not receive shadows or something? Maybe it's in the model tag. I might be thinking about something in the model tag. How do the occlusion spheres work? I don't know. But in any case, it already looks pretty cool. Now, what else would make this cool? Spent $9 on rejected Drake event tonight. Money well spent. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it. Support very much. Well, if I wanted to take this any further, I would basically need to have the ability to turn the Stargate on and then turn the Stargate off at any given time. The only challenge with that is, I think in order to do that, I would actually have to have it be an entire scripted thing, because using a single object, there really isn't a way to just go zoop, Stargate off, zoop, Stargate on. It would have to likely be scripted through the map to get any meaningful stuff going on. I would have to basically like make a bunch of separate animations and call which animations play via scripts. Make the DHD? I feel like the DHD would be pretty easy to do. I want to say it would. I literally just have this program here called GM Publisher, and I can just go through all of the Carter add-on pack stuff I have downloaded here, and just go into like DHD here, and I don't know if it's gonna like, go compile it. No, okay, that's fine. And I can literally just extract it. Damn, DHD one is huge actually. Yeah, here, literally just a bunch of DHD stuff here. So what I'm gonna do is go into, hold on, a new file, and I'm gonna use my source engine importer in Blender to grab, I think, would it just be DHD model? There's buttons. Oh my god, every button is individual, that's insane. Okay, let's just do DHD. Yeah, there's the DHD. Not bad, not bad. And it also should have textures. Yeah, there we go. It's got textures. Pretty slick DHD. They did such a good job modeling and texturing this thing, man. It's crazy. And this isn't even the version that lights up, as far as I understand. There's a version that has like an entire set of buttons that can like individually be pressed, but me personally, I'm not pressed to add that version. But damn, this is a good looking model, man. It's good looking. The center light needs to be lit? It does. Well, I mean, it gets lit when you activate the Stargate. Otherwise, in its idle state, it does look like this. Yeah, totally doable to add that thing in. Do I want... There is something else I want to do before adding in a full-on off-planet DHD, though. And that is... Let me see if I can find it, actually. Hold on. It should be under... here? Hold on, let me see. At the Arc mod portal. It is a Stargate. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm looking for the SG-1 ramp with the Stargate holders on it. Let's see, ramps. Ori ramp. 2010 ramp. No. Midway. No. Icarus. Maybe it would just be under here, under ramp like 2. No. That is a cool ramp though. Textures are kind of ass, but without a doubt, it is one of the ramps of all time. That was from Ramps pack. I'm gonna go ahead and do... Is ramps important gonna be the one I want? Guess we'll find out. Alright, let's see here. Do we have the ramp? Here we go. SGC ramp. This is going to be the one I'm looking for. Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. And it does have textures, no doubt about that. It's got metal and stuff. I presume these are lights. White 64X, yeah. So this would be the SGC ramp. That's pretty cool. We have it. Straight out of the Carter's add-on pack. W to the Carter add-on pack creators. Now I could theoretically take this gate and put it in that ramp and then have a little SGC. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, dude, I would be lying if I said this doesn't make me want to make my own, like, SGC to put the ramp in. What kind of spooky mod is this? Not October anymore? No, this is a spooky stream because I'm not working on the things that people specifically want me to work on, so it's really scary. It's scary for you guys. We're looking for an off-world ramp? I guess so. I mean, for a map like Huge Grass, if I was going to throw down a fucking Stargate on it, yeah, I'd probably want a DHD and an off-world ramp. Low-key, though, before I even have a ramp, I kind of want to try my hand at making a Kawoosh. I think that would be kind of sick. Make the little shit from Stargate Atlantis. I'm just going to go out on a limb here and assume that you meant ship and you meant the puddle jumper. You look very anime protagonist today. Thanks, man. I always feel that way. I'm so glad you recognized it. Let's do Kawoosh. We're going to have a Kawoosh marker on the Stargate here. I'm going to put it directly inside the event horizon, and then I'm going to be able to use that to create an effect that Kawooshes out. As cool as it is to have a Stargate that is on, it is far cooler to have a Stargate that explodes violently when opening. And I'm gonna let that finish import. Never do that. Listen, man, it was you who said it. Are you got nobody to blame but yourself? Okay, give me 1 sec. I will be right back. I got my potassium in for the day, dude. Let's go. Got so much potassium in this one fruit. Do not ask me for a French-made costume. I may own one, but it doesn't mean you get to see me in it. You freak. Fruit's good. True. Well, it's fast though. That was okay. I'm on my workout grind arc, and I'm trying to fend off the urges to eat things like chips. I haven't had potato chips in like weeks now. Don't really do sodas. Maybe if I'm out at a restaurant, I'll grab like a Sprite. That's about it. No soda. Basically just some... The worst thing I think I really drink would be like a sweet tea, like a sugary tea. But yeah, mainly snacks like bananas and stuff. That's what I'm trying to do. This Stargate Event Horizon looked pretty dang good. I'm gonna have to tweak it. I think it's not bad. What about the Cortana suit? Halloween. It was not supposed to be for Halloween, but it is now. Banana done. Destroyed. Obliterated. We're eating eggplant on straight. Actually, it's a banana. If you open your damn eyes, you freaks. Alright, I need to think this through. I want to make a really cool dialing sequence for the Stargate. However, in order to do so, I think it has to be either a fixed animation or fully scripted. I'm going to go and say it needs to be fully scripted. I'll believe it when I see it. It's going to happen, banana. Fuck! I just ate you. That didn't quite sound right. Don't worry about it, though. You will get what you are, if that I assure you. I need to somehow make the Stargate look good in a dark place. Like it does here. And also get a fully functioning dialing sequence going on it. This looks awesome, by the way. Thank you, I appreciate it. I mean, I didn't make the Stargate. I did make the Event Horizon, but everything else is all from the Gmod add-on cartridge add-on pack. They're goated, absolutely goated series of modders. Alright, I want to make this function, so I'm going to have to be pretty smart about this. First things first, I'm going to leave the Event Horizon attached to the actual gate for now, but I will separate it out into its own object later. In fact, I'll have to make multiple of these. But what I need to do, essentially, is have a way to individually turn each one of these lights on somehow. Did I do the Voronoi shader thing? I did not, but honestly, I don't think I need to because this ends up looking very accurate. It ended up looking very good, I think. I think what I want to do in order to make this dialing sequence work, right? Obviously, each one of these lights is going to have to be separated. The problem is, as far as I understand, there's only a certain amount of custom functions that I can tie these to. If I wanted to, I have two types of dialing we can do for the Stargate. One is going to be the classic dialing, where the ring, I think, just kind of spins endlessly, and these go donk, 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 and then it opens. Or I could do the SGC slow dial, where it like slowly, ka-choom, locks in. So I think what I'm going to end up doing, at least for now, is doing a simple dial like this. Basically, I just need a way to get these to light up sequentially and have a sound play with each of them sequentially. Problem that I run into is there are only, I believe, 4 scripted functions total that are available in Halo script. And if I actually go and try to add a function here, I import object, right? We have scripted function A, B, C, and D. These are them right here. I don't think there's any more functions than that. I'm pretty sure those are the only scripted object functions available. But in order to verify that, I'm going to go double check the script document. I'm going to use the ODST one, because I doubt it's really changed. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Object function set 0 to 3. Why? We can set a function variable. So those are global object functions. We only get 4 of them. And sadly, there are 7 chevrons, so I can't use those. Instead, I think I might have to make the chevrons separately attached objects that I have to activate an animation on, and somehow create a function on them that causes them to light up. Eat some fried chips, yo, you're young, it makes you enjoy it. Listen, I've been eating fried chips. I'm 28. I've been eating fried chips, fried this and fried that, and I'll occasionally still have it. But I'm trying to get my gains, man. I'm trying to be strong. I'm trying to be muscular and healthy and feel good in my own body rather than being like, walking upstairs sucks. Oh, I feel like, you know what I mean? It feels way better to be able to just like eat healthy and feel good about myself. Alright, if I separate each of the chevrons out into separate objects, what could I do in order to activate them one at a time? I could have the chevrons go... It'd be really nice if I could just activate shaders through an animation, but I don't think I can. But essentially my thought on the matter is if we create a separate object, we could animate them separately. Not that I need to, because only the top chevron needs to be animated anyway. For the sake of separating them, that gives them their own functions that they can call separately. Global functions. Okay, what other object functions do I have? I need to see here. We have... I could just enable their phantom power, actually. It's not a bad idea. I could just give them a fake phantom power that doesn't actually do anything, and then just, if it's on, bring the light on. Eat better, feel better, your brain just realized how much is just poison. Truth. And then exercising regularly. About, on average, about every other day, I've been going to the gym, and I've been walking and jogging about 1.3 to 1.4 miles each day, plus doing targeted exercises, and I feel so much better. It's not even close. Okay, it has alive, body vitality. I think the best thing I could do for each of these would actually just be the phantom on, which I could make it do literally nothing. Okay, I think I figured it out. I know what I need. Instead of the Stargate being one gigantic object with the chevrons like actually on it, what I need to do instead is have each of the chevrons be completely separate objects that are not actually on the Stargate, but are attached after the fact. That way they have their own individual properties that I can affect. And what I'm going to do for each one of these, or what I'm going to have to do anyway, is give them a physics model which has like a gravity volume, like a gravity lift, which is also known in the game as phantom power. And if I do that, I think, can't stress enough, I think I should be able to individually activate the lights by turning the phantom power on and off for each of these. Use a device machine to animate each one at a specific time, and then use script set position to choose the address you need. Wait, that's actually smart. Wait. Device machine animate each one at a specific time, and then use script set position to choose the address you need. Yeah, wait, because then I could smoothly interpolate between each one. right? Because it's not just gonna like directly do it, is it? It's gotta be. Oh, that's a great idea, actually. The only downside with that is that I won't be able to use the lights with that, because the device machine won't be setting. Wait, unless light bridge on. Wait! Oh my god, you're so smart. That's exactly what I need to do. Because I can have a function for each one of these. Genius. Absolute genius. That should work, right? I think that would work. I'm gonna try it. I'll copy the sound and light attachment for now. Well, I'll have to reopen that, but whatever. We'll go to Objects, Device Machines, all device controls. Wow, a folder called Device Machines only has controls. Who would have thought? We'll go to Objects, Levels, Solo, Voy. We'll grab the door, grab that device machine tag, yoink it all the way back to the Stargate. This is gonna be cool as fuck, dude. Okay, we got our attachments on there. Then we're gonna need a function here, which is gonna be under device. Would it be position or power? I think it would be position. I always use power though. Oh, that's a great way to also activate the ring. Oh my god. Anyway, position works. We'll have the export name be... Actually, we don't even need an export name for this. It'll just be position. Would this work? I think it would work. We scroll down here. What do we have? Device on open. We can clear that. Position, transition time. I'm going to do 10 seconds. And then I guess we could just have it be a door, theoretically. I mean, it is a Stargate. It's kind of a door that takes you through places. Door open time will be 10 seconds. If I take this animation that I have here, any idle, and if I instead renamed this to device position and then redid the animations, this should work. No errors. Looks good. Pathfinding obstacle, but not when open, and then some magical checkbox that has nothing on it. Alright, let's add our Stargate in. Before I forget, I actually do have to set it to the Stargate. Objects, gear, Stargate. We grab the SG-1 Stargate. Is. Are there any vehicles? Oh yeah, a ton. Spaceships and flying ships especially. It's pretty sick. With that said, I should be able to make this dialable. I do need to make it so The lights are separate materials, but we'll get there. First, we need to make a control for this. This is going to be a... I don't have a DHD for now, so I'm going to put this right here. This will be our temporary DHD. We'll have position group. Oh, we need to make a new group. Alright, I gotta remember how to do this, but we're going to do Stargate. Initial value is 0. We're going to have a control. We're going to go here. We're going to point towards us, like so. It's going to be, we'll just say gondola. I guess we should probably point this at the actual gate itself so we can see it. And what I'll do is I'll have this control here be on the group. It'll be position group Stargate. Our Stargate here will also, unsurprisingly, be on the Stargate position group. And our... oh, that wasn't the Stargate, that was the other thing. This will also have a position group of Stargate. Oh, that didn't do anything. Uh-huh. Maybe I don't actually need the funny floor switch. Instead, we just need the device control. They have the Malp, which is an RC rover. Yeah, the Malp is awesome. Okay, I think having it be on position group is, I know this should be power group Stargate. So this should power it. And this Stargate here should be on the Stargate position group. It does not operate automatically. Okay, this has always been the trouble with setting a position group, is that activate that, the device position animation does not begin. I'm into the horror mod. Oh, don't worry, I'm still working on the horror mod. Position loops. I think I do that. Let's do allow interpolation, yes. Position transition time will be a 10-second with a 2-second acceleration time. Play 0. Automatic activation. Okay, let's turn that off. Yeah, it does not seem to be positioning. Clearly I'm misunderstanding something. Maybe I set up the animation wrong. That's always a possibility. Device position. That is all valid, actually. I'm just going to go through another device that has a position and get a feel for it there. So levels, solo, base. We'll go elevator, door, device, machine. So all it does is a power and position time. So power transition time of 4, and then 2. Door open time is 4. Alright, I'll add that to mine. Maybe it does need a power transition. I'll do 4. No dice there. Keep looking then. We have, it is set as a door, 2-0 door occlusion bounds, that's all fine. This one has, maybe turn these off for now, 0-0, 2-2, 4, so that's fine. Let me look at the animation, see if there's anything there. We have device position as the name. Oh, it's an overlay. That might be why it's not working at all. Well, that didn't fix it. But it's an overlay, and it has nothing fancy going on. It's literally just a regular old overlay called device position. Pretty straightforward stuff. If I look at my Stargate here. Oh, there we go. Official opinion. Thanks so much for the 5.
Radio from a neighbor's bin months ago. Found out today it was there because the MF is haunted.
Oh?
It began turning itself on/off at random.
Ugh, that's horrifying. What the fuck? Hell no, dude. Gross. Ew. I hate that. What do you mean? When you say it turned itself on and off at random, I'm like lightly disgusted at that idea. Ew. Ew. Oh man, because the device position is an overlay, I can't add an attachment for sounds on this thing, can I? Ah! Thank you for the 5 though, official opinion. That is disturbing as hell. If it isn't emitting demonic whispers, it's probably fine. I mean, is it fine? Turning back off now. That wasn't supposed to be part of the deal. Power transition, acceleration. Why is it depowering? You should know. Ah, whatever. It's good for testing that it depowers, to be honest. Okay, now that I have that working, it's time to try out the lights and see if we can get those to work. So, first of all, let me clean up, purge unused data. Oh, there's none? Okay, apparently there's just 36 things here that use this. That's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna make, I have to make a, Alright. Chevron SG-1 is going to become another material that I'm going to call Chevron 1 SG-1. And we're going to assign that. Oh, wait. I mean, when I fucking lie, that's not what I want. We want the light off SG-1. Right here, this light is going to be a brand new material that we're going to call Light Chev 1. No scary mod tonight? Not tonight. I decided I want to take a little bit of a break from it on stream because honestly people weren't enjoying it a ton, and I had to do so much big brain thinking when it came to the horror mod to make it like actually good that I decided I didn't really want that to be a thing. At least for now. Alright, there's Light Chevron 1. Make another new material. This will be Light Chev 2. Assign it. Again, a new one. This will be Light Chev 3. We'll skip those two. We'll go over here. Light Chev 4. Almost done. Light Chev 5. Six. And then the last one up here. Chev 7. And we're good to go. Alright. Good. And then I'll have to actually make these into some functioning shaders here. That should be pretty easy though. I will take the chevrons here, these off chevrons, and turn them into the correct chevron. Constantly working on the entirety in MCC of bot boot camp. You can really zap your energy for sure. What do you mean by bot boot camp? Light Chev 1. We'll have an input from the main device, which will be Chev 1. And it will be curve like so. From 0 to 25. And then I'm just going to copy that a bunch. Chev 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And 7. Now, theoretically, this is actually going to work very easily. You see my sewer slide hog. No, I did not. I must have missed it. Did you post it on the server? Because I can check it out. The hog I can think of that's similar in function to what I imagine you're about to show is back when Halo 3 mod, or when Halo 3 first came to PC on MCC, Green went ahead and made a warthog that had a bunch of fusion coils strapped to the back of it, and the moment you ran into anything, it just detonated the entire thing in like a giant fucking explosion. It was awesome. Okay. Now that I did all that, now I can re-import the Stargate. I'm going to do it as a draft for now, so that I don't have to wait for it to import for a very long time. And I'll do it as a final as well. Now that it's in. Okay, so we should be good. Alright, yeah, all the chevrons are off right now. Now, in order to get this to actually function and turn on, I have to make a couple of custom functions in the actual device. We're going to grab position, as the device has a position function. We're going to export this one as Chev1. So this is going to be Chevron 1. And the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'll do... It'll start to spin. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then ching, ching. Okay, yeah. Here's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to add a point. Add 2 points to each of these. So at this here, one of the chevrons is going to turn on. I'm going to make it take half of a second to turn on. It's an unfinished insurrectionist hog. This one has a trigger using melee. Cool. Give me a minute, I will check it out. Chev 2. Choose this, we'll go to here. Chev 3. We'll go here. Around 4. Here. And I may need to adjust these. Around 5. We'll be here. Around 6. We'll go there. And then lastly, we have Chevron 7. We'll be all the way out here. And I don't know how that's going to actually line up with everything, but when I activate this now, we should see the lights sequentially turn on. Get out of my fucking... No, away from me. Get away from me. Alright, let's give it a try. I see. I see. Well, the animation played. None of the lights turned on, though. That sucks. I tried putting the input as Chev1, which is the function name. I feel like that should definitely work. I could try this. Do I need to add it manually in here? I might have to add it manually in each of the shaders. So like here to here. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Damn! Okay, but if it works, it works. Delete all functions. Sad that I can't just do it the easy way, though. So I go 3.5. Set it to position. We go here. Set it to position. Add a point. Add a point. We go 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Basically what I'm doing is making it so the lights sequentially come up depending on how far along the animation is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. So if you see these graphs I'm editing, I'm basically saying when it gets to these points in the animation, it will turn on. And because the animation's 10 seconds long and this is separated into 10 things, it takes about half a second each. So this is 1 second of time, basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Make sure that Chevron 4 had the correct function name. It did. So now we move on to Chevron 6. Which is going to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. then lastly, we get Chevron 7, the final one, which I will have to probably retime this one the most because I want it to coincide with when everything kind of animates and activates, but we'll try this for now. Alright, they're all on. One, two, three, four. Nice. That's a fucking beautiful working dialing sequence with all chevrons activating. That's an off-world, non-human dialing sequence. And it undoes, not that the Stargate actually ever does this, but yeah. Beautiful. How many tiny sceneries I can put down there? Happy 3 hours. Oh yeah, Halo Wars music. Huge. Alright, even though the event horizon is already on and there's no sounds to go along with everything, I'll do it one more time and then I can actually add a proper sound to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Locks in. Explodes. That's sick, dude. It's fucking sick! However, it needs to have a ring spinny animation. Turbo Sim, thank you for the 2!
I just got done eating an entire boneless Domino's small bomber ass clot pussy wagon pizza.
What you
It
fuck?
was boneless too. It was good.
Wow, thank you for sharing that in such detail. Turbo Sim, that's so generous of you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're looking for the Marauder? I think I might have Green's version of the Marauder. Wait, this device machine. Oh, when it opens, it plays that sound where it goes. Ba-durr. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab a couple of sounds from the Stargate thingy here. Stargate command. I don't think I can add chevron noises specifically into this. I might be able to. We'll see. Might actually just be able to make it an object function, now that I think about it. You can add a lot of attachments to objects. This might be doable. I'll try it. Yo! If it isn't, the one and only P-Stain37. Thank you for 13 months, man. I appreciate it. Jiral Hanai. Why did I read that? Goddamn. Insurrectionist missions? No plans for that right now, but it's a pretty fun idea. Does this... Okay, so that's when the gate starts. Is there like a gate roll loop, I wonder? Chevron 2. Okay, yeah, roll.wave. Is this a looping sound that I can use? Okay, yeah, it's likely that I'm gonna have to split that one up a little bit, but it should work for me. That's SG-1. This is dialing out. Yeah, that should be fine, actually. Hold on, let me give this a try. I think I basically just need to split this into a looping sound by finding like the exact moment in which this sound loops, because the way the source engine does loops, I'm pretty sure you can just mark a specific spot. And that will end up being like the loop, so to speak. So let me turn this way the hell down real quick. It just keeps going on, doesn't it? Lock. This is the one where I think it goes like it makes like a bunch of little clicky sounds. Nice. Okay, that would be when you're dialing at the final part, so I am gonna need that sound as well. Okay, maybe what I can do then, which is if you watch the anime Digimon, no, I'm not. More of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna split it right here. We're gonna do that. Alright. I'm gonna save one of these out to a... We roll in. Roll loop. Okay, I should have these sounds in now. On top of the roll in and the roll loop, I think I'm also going to need... excuse me. There's gotta be some locking sound here. That I could use, theoretically. What about this one? No, that's a terrible sound. Where is the regular... Maybe is it DHD lock? Nah, that sounds bad. There's gotta just be a regular ass just... Oh, maybe it's the Chevron's incoming? Or is it the voice line? Okay, that's what I was after, yeah. Okay, got it. Oh, these are MP3s, these should be waves. I wonder why these are waves. I'm just gonna mass export these really quickly. It's a little boring, but it'll get the job done. Okay, we've got 7 unique Chevron sounds that we'll be able to play at any time, which should give a decent amount of variety. And then we also need a lock sound, and this will be when the final part actually locks, which is that final Chevron there when it animates. So this will go shing, 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 and then it'll go chug, ching, clunk, and then the Stargate's supposed to open. So I need that little cha-chink clunk sound, which should be this one. Yeah, we're gonna use that one. I like how they're all different, so we're actually going to use all three of them because the beautiful, lovely creators of the Carter add-on pack went through the effort of making multiple variants to enhance the audio of the mod, and I am going to take that into full consideration and put in my own small amount of effort so that I can get their greatness. Is this a new HD teleporter? Oh, something like that. Sure, we can go with that. It's not even Halo. It's from a TV show. The best TV show ever made. Stargate SG-1. There's a wormhole loop we're gonna do. These are technically Chevron incoming, but I'm just gonna use them for like the dialing out fast style. We'll do Chevron incoming. And I will paste all of those in there. And then I will take this and have Chevron lock. 3 sounds in there. And then I will go... Oh, where am I? What is this purpose in the game? I think it's cool. And could be a part of a larger Stargate mod one day. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. I won't say no. Sent a bunch of screenshots in supporter chat. Oh, did you now? Did you really? I'll be the judge of that. Oh my god, it's horrifying. What is this? What have you done? Missile pod turret, low-key, a little cursed, but kind of funny. I always wanted to see this as a mod in Halo 3. I feel like nobody ever did it. Flamethrower turret, also pretty cool. Actually pretty damn cool. Flamethrower scorpion, I'm not gonna lie, I can't really see through all the errors and stuff you have on your screen, but it is there. That's pretty cool. The mortar, oh yeah, that makes sense. Alright, here is what I'm gonna do. I gotta close the game, and I'm probably about to cause a whole bunch of errors in my sound banks, but we're gonna try it anyway. So sound single. Actually, I wanted sound multi-layer for the Chevron lock and incoming. Well, I guess I can do the roll in and loop through sound single layer. We'll do Stargate SG-1 /roll/in/roll in .wave. Okay, then we're gonna go ahead and then do the loop, which is gonna be roll, loop, and that goes directly into the Stargate SG-1 one sound bank. Now, I need to make another sound bank for the lovely sounds of the Chevron incoming and lock variants. So for that I need to run a different command, which I think should be tool sounds single layer. Yeah. And then we'll go sound, Stargate SG-1, and we'll do Chevron incoming, and then the type will be vehicle animation, and then dash bank, Stargate SG-1 2. There we go. And I'm gonna try putting another one in there, but I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, sick. Well, that's good to go then. Let's boot it back up. And while it boots back up, because it's huge grants, it'll take a minute. I can actually set up all these sounds and make them work pretty good. That's fun. So we should have it under sound here at the bottom, Stargate, and I actually do need to set up a looping sound for this now that I think about it. Tags, sound, Stargate, law. Set up the roll looping sound. We're gonna have the in sound. And then the looping sound for that will be right here. I'll have to set the distances for these. I'll say maximum distance 25, minimum distance 0. We'll do that for both of them. It's good. And then as far as the other sounds, we have Chevron incoming. This one's going to be pretty loud too. We're in maximum distance 25. We can make it like 30 actually. This is a pretty loud sound. Chevron lock. Maximum distance 30 as well. And let's see, okay, we're in 2. Okay, now that the sounds are in, that doesn't mean they function yet, because I haven't actually put them anywhere. So, what I want to do for this is elevator door. Don't want this one, but I do want the Stargate device machine, which is right here. For the Stargate, we're going to have a... What was the delay effect? Just gonna find, what was the... Is there an open sound for this? Well, whatever. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make a function that's going to grab the position of the device here, just like we did with turning the lights on and on. And this is going to be for rolling, for playing the rolling looping sound. And I'm going to go ahead and add a point so it actually begins right at the beginning here, so it goes all the way up instantly. And it should end, I believe, about right here. Save that. Then I'm going to add a brand new attachment. Actually, no, I lied. I'm going to duplicate the wormhole looping attachment. And I'm going to put the roll sound looping on there as well. And I need to make sure that these sounds have a scale modifier here. So it should be minus 36 to 0 for both of them. That way, when they're completely unpowered, it's completely silent, aka minus 36 decibels to 0 decibels, which is their flat regular value. I'm going to assign that to rolling, and I guess we'll find out if it works. Okay, I may have done that wrong. Try that. Okay, let's turn it on and see what happens. Oh, it's playing sounds. Okay, really quiet though. Hold up, that was fucking absurdly quiet. Yeah, sound looping. I'm gonna have to like blast both of these up very, very loud. Gain base 9, 9. 9. Again. Not bad. Playing the wrong gate sound. I mean, that was... I mean, I know that's the SG-1 one. You can literally hear the steam coming off of the machinery. But I couldn't find the other gate sound from the Carter add-on pack. I'll switch it if I can find it. I'm just happy that it works for now. To be fair, this is supposed to be... That's the Atlantis one. I can assure you that is not the Atlantis one. The Atlantis one sounds like laser beams going like... Zoom, 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 zoom. The Chevron? Oh, I don't have a Chevron sound yet. Though I should have it soon. speaking of which, let's add the chevron. Crazy idea. I know, insane. How many functions am I allowed to have? Is it like 16? I hope it's like 16. I need to add a function for each chevron here. Export name, chev1 will be tied to the import of position. I'm gonna hopefully be able to figure this one out really quickly. We'll add, I think I need all 3 of my main points here. So it starts at 2 for chevron 1, goes all the way up, and comes all the way down. And as a test to make sure this works, we're gonna roll. Oh my god! Damn! Erdu, thank you for the huge $30 tip and for destroying my ears and scaring the shit out of everyone in this stream.
Subscriptions and this legend's just randomly making a Stargate. Keep being awesome, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you like my event horizon? It's kind of a work in progress, but I feel like it's pretty close. Not too sure. Thank you again, though. That's super generous. I really, really appreciate that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's my chevron lock sound? Oh, it only takes sound loopings. Oh! It only takes sound looping tags. Does that mean I need to have an effect for every chevron activating? I actually could play to my favor, because I could make it like... Let me think. I'm gonna have to make an effect for this. Alright, let's do some effects. Tags, FX, whoops, objects, vehicles, banshee, FX, running, anti-grab effect. We'll steal you away. Objects, gear, Stargate, FX, Chev1. I'll need to add markers for every chevron though, so that you can hear these coming from the appropriate chevron rather than the sound magically coming out of the center of the gate. Alright, anyway, events, locations, FX event, horizon. We're going to have our lovely stuff come directly from the event horizon. It's going to be very simple. We add a part on that marker, and all it is, for now anyway, is a single sound of the Stargate chevron locking into place. Right? No, chevron incoming. Lock is the final one. Okay, this will only work for chevron 1 for now, but we'll test it out. Ooh, it worked, although it turned on for too long. Also, that sounded very quiet. Chevron incoming set to 30. Yeah, we're gonna have to set that gain base up to like fucking 12 and also fucking 12. And then the big thing here, you know what, for the chevron 1 effect, we're gonna have the event play. We're not gonna run events in parallel, and then we're gonna add a delay that has a duration bounds of 10 seconds. That way it will never accidentally play twice. Let's try it again, see if we can get that first chevron to activate. Nice. That's pretty clean. Let's do that 6 more times and spam through it real fast. Alright, chevron 1 becomes chevron 2 here. And all I have to do for this is literally move this over 1, like so. I'm actually going to go ahead and move it to like the halfway mark there. Do the same with chevron 1, so that way it's a little bit like cleaner, kind of. It's like a quarter of the way in. Yeah. Okay, then we go to chevron 3, which moves all the way to there. About a quarter in there. Chevron 4. Am I off by one or something? This feels wrong. I gotta check. Chevron 1 activates when? Yeah, it activates right off the second one, which is what mine does. Oh. Mine activates on the 3rd. Yeah, that one activates on the 3rd. Okay. Well, if it says it works, then I guess it works. Chevron 7. There we go. Now I need to make a bunch of these. Actually, I can just duplicate most of these now that I think about it. Big brain time. We go FX Chev 1. We can just do Chevron lock. Or I guess I would call this Chevron incoming, actually, to be accurate. And then we would have another one that I would call Chevron locked. And Chevron locked would be pretty much identical to Chevron incoming, except that it would just play a different sound effect. Right there. And then we can replace this one now with Chevron incoming, and then I basically just have to duplicate this a bunch of times. Chevron 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, then swap out the incoming for the lock. The timing on this is probably not going to work very well, but the Stargate should dial. Oh, that was really close timing. It was so quiet. Okay. It felt like they were all a little bit late, so I'm going to push them back to where they probably should be, realistically. It was just a very subtle amount to be off by. This should fix it. Also, one thing that I like about this is that much like in the show, there's a little authenticity here, is the lights take like a little bit to turn on, which is kind of fun. They kind of like have like that luminant glow as the light becomes powered. Alright, Chevron lock sound is way too quiet. Yeah, that needs to be up to 9. Gain modifier 9. Fuck it, 12. Make this shit loud. And then one more thing that I need to change, I noticed, is that when the whole Stargate rolls, there is a fade in at the start, and I don't want that. It should just be a loud and abrupt start. I think this may be the full dialing sequence now completed. Team Mythic Dragon and Needle Grenade? Yeah, that was awesome, actually. Oh, it's beautiful. Did you see that shit? We got the full dial sequence in. That's fucking cool as hell. It doesn't make sense because the wormhole's already active, but oh man, that's cool as hell. It's beautiful. This shit is a work of art, dude. This shit is a work of art. Firing back. That's a feature. I want to see it again. Woo! It's so pretty. Dude, I can't lie, that's actually just so fucking cool. Okay, the only thing that cannot be, I think, made beyond this without scripting... I think that was everything I can do without scripting. The fact that I was able to do that without scripting is honestly awesome on its own, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure if I want to make it so that the wormhole, like, turns on and animates and stuff, I'm confident that that requires proper scripting. Well, maybe not, actually. Theoretically, that could be made without scripting, but it would probably be better to do it with scripting just to give me more control over everything. I love it so much. Can I make each Chevron lock? Yeah, if you're talking like slow dialing sequence, where it's like how at the SGC where like each one rolls and then locks in. I could do that. It would have to be scripted at that point. The whole thing would have to be scripted. But yeah, that's totally doable. I also have the entire SGC ramp and everything from the Carter add-on pack. But yeah, the fact that this... I just wanted to make one that was a proper full device machine that literally just needed one button press and it just played an animation. But I probably will do that. Hearing that lock-in sound and then not seeing a giant Kawoosh just like fire out of the event horizon is bothering me. It's doing a weird turn off now. Resetting. Still though, cool as hell, man. Cool as hell. Can't wait to make a campaign mod to be unbeatable in the same production play. Dude, that would be so fun. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing something like that. Get some SGC soldiers instead of the Marines. That'd be fun. Run around with P90s instead of assault rifles and MP5s. Have the Stargate soundtrack playing instead of the Halo soundtrack. Oh. Peak. I love that just came together so seamlessly. That water plane needs a bone in the middle. I don't know what that means. Really happy though. That's pretty fantastic for like just kind of sitting down for a few hours. And I mean, to be fair, it was made so easy by the fact that the Carter's add-on pack for Gmod exists. Like that literally was just like all the work done for me practically, but still. One more time. I gotta see one more time. Talca, thank you for the 5. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to make the Kawoosh, man. I have this weird obsession with the Kawoosh. I don't know what it is about it, but I've always had like a low-key weird obsession with it. And I want to make one. I really want to make one. Or at least try to make one. I literally already have a marker for it. I feel like it should be reasonably doable. The problem is doing it with particles looks weird. But that's pretty much what I have to work with here, is just particles. But I can get pretty creative with it. I know how it was done in Garry's mod for the Carter add-on pack, and all things considered, it was good. And frankly, it would be pretty challenging for me to do even better than that. But I can certainly try. I should have the ability to make things a little better with things like soft fading particles. I don't know if those were available in Garry's mod back then. I vaguely remember seeing the particles doing a lot of like depth fighting and things. I'll see though. It should be pretty reasonable. The challenge, I think, will be like having a particle come out and then come back in. We'll see though. The first thing that comes to mind with the Kawoosh is my BFG that I made. The giant impact when you fire the anti-air cannon. That has a great material effect, an explosion huge, that I think would go pretty well here. So I'm going to start by taking a few things from there. Is this particle, I think, called burst spray, which would be pretty useful. Maybe? Maybe not this one. I'll consider it, but I don't think that one. I'm not looking for that. I think it's impact spray extra large. This one will definitely be important. It's very like watery, liquidy looking. Impact spray extra large. Honestly, a lot of the water stuff is what I should be going for. Speaking of which, actually, hold up. I have the giant liquid explosion here. My chevrons are so locked right now. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, you want to see, I was working on a dialing sequence with the Stargate. I spent a lot of today rigging up the Stargate, getting the materials looking good, and then making a shader for the event horizon. And I just animated a sort of early prototype for dialing. The sound and stuff. That's where it's at right now. So it's honestly coming together surprisingly well. I want to see if I can make a Kawoosh there. So if I make a Kawoosh, then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, it's good. It's actually good. Okay, I'll leave the dirt one there, but this liquid effect is, I think, the most important thing here. So here we have this impact spray extra large water, which is a... yeah, it's this material. You know what, screw it. I'm just going to put the entire particle system set in here. This is called, we're gonna do yeah, you know what, we're just gonna get all this in here. We're gonna do burst. Yeah, the bank thought your super chat was fraud. I'm so sorry, Talca. Like, no, actually, he's this guy, alright, hear me out, and he's making a Stargate. You familiar with Stargate SG-1, the popular television show that it started? Anyway, not fraud. You gotta check this guy out. Reject the Chevron. Crazy guy, by the way. He's just crazy shit, man. Oh wait, I don't need an after splash. I can delete this part. Okay, so there's a burst and a surge that occur. Allegedly. This is probably gonna be way too big, but we're gonna watch in awe. Say what you want, but that's actually a pretty good start for a Kawoosh. It's a little bit much, I'll admit. It's a good start, though, right? I should call her. Yo, chill. Sheldon, chill out. Calm down, sir. Please. I don't know why this one's not going. Oh, this is the scenery one, that's why. Jesus Christ. Anyway. This is going to be a little bit challenging to size all these down and get all their values back down. We're going to start here, though. I'm going to go ahead and just scale the... keep the lifespan and everything. Velocity, everything's going to get brought down by 10x. Velocity is 10, or 0.1, I guess. We're dividing by 10 on everything. I'm just going to divide velocity and scale by 10 for everything, and then we'll work from there. Oh, Cortana mod. Well, what's your timing on that, Dad? What the hell? Sussing me out, dude. This portal has nothing to do with Cortana, okay? You know, I'm starting to wonder, the way you operate. This is going to be so busted. I'm definitely not doing this right, but whatever. We got to get things down to a reasonable balance, to a reasonable place. And doing this is probably the best way to do that, even though it's annoying as hell. This is going to make the supposed Kawoosh very small, and then from there we can scale it up, and it'll be really cool. And then we'll make it blue. Well, like a whitish blue, because, you know, it's like a turbulent wormhole. .25, 0.25, 2.5, 0.75. One second. Are these hands or feet? Can I choose neither? What? Please don't crash. Not after I edited all of those. Oh god, please. We're good. False alarm. Almost done with all this fucking spreadsheeting. Good god. Where's the velocity? I'm losing it, dude. What was the lifespan? What the fuck? How am I editing that? I really am starting to lose it. It's my edge, man. Alright, 0.5 scale. 0.25. Gyarados, thank you so much for the super chat, man.
Just checking back in.
Hi.
You better not still be having fun. Or else I'll call the fun police. They don't like fun or people who are right-handed.
I can explain. Gyarados, I can explain. It's not what it looks like. Well, look at this. Check this out. I got a working dialing sequence. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, okay. I was doing a thing. We're trying to remember what that thing was. Yes, I'm remembering. We're going to slowly but surely begin making the Kawoosh now. We're going to start with this. It's a particle that splishes, splashes, and also splooshes. I'm going to disable everything else for debugging for right now. We're going to go one particle at a time. We're going to decide whether or not it's useful for the Kawoosh or not. And if it is, we will use it. If it is not, we will not use it. First of all, we're going to start with the very first one here, which is this. It's a bunch of water that's shooting out. In order to make this actually work and be useful in any way, shape, or form, we're going to have to go ahead and change the gravity on it to be 0. The portal is peeing? Yeah, something like that. We're going to set the lifespan to a pretty fixed amount. Let's just say 5 seconds. And then what we need to figure out while we're testing this, before we even try to make it look good, is can this be shoved back into the portal all at once? I think it can. Self-acceleration here should be able to do exactly that. Yep, seems like it's possible. Although it does seem to be going in the world-based direction rather than a local direction. Local. Okay. That looks a little better. Look at that. You can emit with a velocity and then have it come back into the portal. Kawoosh. Well, the beginnings of a Kawoosh. You clipped me making the Kawoosh on that? Don't do that! Freaking dare you. Okay, emission radius, let's put it to like 1. Okay, I lied. 0.2 to 0.4 was actually the best radius for that. In fact, though, I think I might have to actually have it particle emission rate of like 36 per second, but have it on a curve of system age. Where it stops and goes to 0. Right here. What's the lifespan on these again? Lifespan's gonna have to be shorter. Lifespan, lifespan, lifespan. Lifespan! 5 to 5 seconds. I'm gonna say 3 seconds. Okay, that's a start. I can go back and edit these, but that is a good start. I do think it needs to be bigger, and I think it needs to have a higher velocity, but that is definitely a good start. In fact, I'm actually just gonna double these. Probably scale them up a bit too. It's like 1 to 0.5. It's starting to look okay. We'll need to fill in the entirety of it more. I think one thing that'll help a lot here is the initial velocity going down to like 1 and 5. That way it spreads out a bit more evenly. That already doesn't look half bad. Definitely needs some more work, but it's getting there. It's looking a little bit more promising. We have tons more particles to add, though, than just this one. Next up on our list is impact spray extra large. Oh, it's the same one. We're going to ignore that then. All right, we have fluid sheet medium is our next particle, which looks like this. Literally just that. I don't really know what it does here, but we're going to turn it on and find out. Okay, I mean, interesting. Let's make it bigger. Oh yeah, that would be really good for this. Let's make it smaller, first of all. And let's bring the radius that it comes through with way down to like 0.1. Yeah, that's a great particle for this. It's going to also need to get sucked back through the wormhole, so we're going to set this to a local type particle, and we're going to have its self-acceleration here at system age, and we're going to have this go to, I believe it was -5, if I recall. Oh, these are directional particles. I can't have these do that. Alright, lied. I lied. That's not gonna happen. These will just vanish. One thing I need to do, though... Halo Stargate in current year? Yeah, I know. Mold. Look at this, too. Dials. Well, Kawoosh is going crazy right now, but it dials. So now we're making a Kawoosh so that the Stargate can turn on. I think if I just limit the lifespan of this thing, it should be way better. Let's do like 1.5 to 0.75. And I want to change its rotation. Honestly, it rotates way too much. Initial rotation rate, let's do like 1.5. Yeah, that helps a lot with the initial, like, spray burst of the Kawoosh. So 458. I know, it's a fucking insane number. Alright, that was fluid sheet medium. Now we have fluid sheet large. Oh shit, I didn't realize we had more variety. I wish I knew that before I started adding. Oh yeah, this one's even better. Oh my, it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Alright, well in that case, I'll take the fluid sheet mediums and I'll probably scale them down a little bit. I'll like cut their size in half. We'll go to the fluid sheet larges, bring them up to speed. We'll keep their velocity as it is now. I'll bring their scale up to whatever the gigantic scale it used to be at. Bit much. A little bit much. We'll cut that down to like 4 and like 0.5. As for it rotating outwards super far, I'm gonna go and say no to that. Give it Ultimate Forge, the current version of MCC. That is on my list. My to-do list. Mission radius, initial rotation. We'll bring that again down to practically nothing. The lifespan of this is way too long. But I got you, Gaming Pineapple. I will make it happen. Let's do 2 to 2.25. No, even that's too long. Let's do like 1 to 2. Scale still gets too big. Let's change that to like 2 maybe? Maybe like 3 max? 3's not bad. I just don't want this to look too much like a splash, you know? Like it needs to look like it gets sucked back in. I think that's good. It's like an additive effect. Flood. Music. Yeah, complain about my lists and stuff. Sorry that I'm a busy person and I do lots of stuff and I'm forgetful. There you go. Alright, let's move on. This probably should get bumped back up to 3. Honestly, this is looking better than I initially expected it would. We're playing an APS on them. They were. Okay, good. Impact spray, large water. Right, this one might be huge for the Kawoosh if I figure out exactly which one this is. Fluid spray, large. Me when I'm lying, it's just more of the same. Let's see what it looks like. I genuinely just don't. Oh, I see. It's falling. I'm gonna have to make this like really big. I barely can see anything. A little bit large, to be honest. 0 to 1 over the span of system age. Have the ending interpolant be -5. Lifespan is way too long. We're going to set that to a clean 2 to the 1.75 to 2 seconds. Have the initial velocity be quite a bit more, so it really shoots out of the portal. Make that like 2 to 3. 2 to 5. And we'll take that size and drop it way the hell down to like 3. That's a bit big. I'll forgive you if I'll forgive you if you do what I want. I don't think so, buddy. I think I'm gonna do what I want instead. Life is better that way. Also your mom. I think the impact spray large water that I just added doesn't get pulled back fast enough. No, it's not that one actually. I think it's the initial one. What's the lifespan on this one? I kind of learned some lessons since, I think it's about 2. Yeah, that was it. And then as far as this black point goes, I should probably be more like this. And the alpha more like that. Okay, I lied about that one. Got my attention, gonna make it dial to another ring. Well, I'm working on the Kawoosh effect, but it does have a working dialing sequence. It just doesn't connect to another ring yet. And then hopefully it would do a Kawoosh like this at some point. The gate would turn on, but I need like a bunch of scripting and stuff for that. I think the initial velocity of this is... Still don't know if we never got the Stargate MMO. Me too. God, I would have fucking slapped. Now we're past Stargate's heyday from when it used to be ultra super popular. Alright, initial velocity on this is 5 to 1. I'm gonna say like 8 to 1. And then I'm gonna do the same thing for this one. Yeah, maybe like 6 instead of 8. Where is initial velocity at? Okay, so it's below physics. God, fucking my brain, man. Below physics. I signed up when I was in high school at the time. I remember it was not working out. I was in like middle school at the time, but yeah. Sadly, that game fucking died. Shit super died. Really sad about it. Mist? I guess it could be good to have some mist in there. Let's see. Could fill up some of the space. Witch in a latex suit, sneakers, and a cropped sweatshirt, or a Reaper in a slinkini? I'm gonna go with the Witch. If I had to pick, that would definitely be the Witch. Alright, the lifespan of this is way too long. Once again, it's going to be like 1.5 to 2. The size of these things are going to be like 2 to 1. Why is the alpha so fucking bright right off rip? Maybe it is a bit much. Let's go do that. Particle size is fine. Then I can take, again, just like I had to do before, we'll have the self-acceleration go boom. Sort of 1 over system age, and then go -5. Make sure that this is actually more like 8. Yeah, instead of all this random shit, I'm just gonna do purely particle random. This appears a little too fast. And obviously it's just pure white water at the moment, but you know, we're getting somewhere. Bit too large. And I think maybe it's just due to the radius too. It's got a rather, yeah, large emission radius on it. Looks a little bit more reasonable. Status report, I'm making a Kawoosh. Oh, and we have working dialing. Sort of. We're getting there. It's an early prototype of the particle system, but I'm getting the base components in for it. Next up would be the surge here. And the surge, I don't really remember what these are, but I have a feeling they're very important. The first surge effect particle here is the impact crest. Fucking, that's the whole Kawoosh, dude. That's lit. This is like the most important one. Alright. Particle size, we're gonna make it big. We're gonna make it like consistently like 1.75 to 2. It's going to have a lifespan of 2 to 2.5. It's going to have an initial velocity. Completely random. Actually, no, not random. It's just going to be like 5. No, 6. And then after that, because this is also a local particle, I can use the beauty that is the self-acceleration to pull it back. Fuck. Excuse me. Is there a reason it's not getting pulled back? Is it actually just going too fast? Like, why does this one... Oh, maybe because it doesn't have any physics. That's probably why. Not getting slowed down by... Oh, maybe I have to do that for all of them, actually. Damn. Okay, that might actually be pretty great. Particle size, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Initial velocity. Let's look like 3. Okay, this particle is fucking weird. But I will definitely need it. Here's fluid upspray medium. What does that look like? I think I used that already. I think it was a really good one. And then what would the last one be? Impact spray medium water. I swear I used this one already. Yeah, just more of that. I mean, maybe that'll be useful. But at the very least, I'm gonna take this and make this my impact crest. Impact... What is this called? Impact crest medium water. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take this. Oh! My fucking ears. Impact crest medium water. But tags, objects, gear, Stargate, FX, particles. And this will be... Kawoosh crest medium. There may be other 2 Stargates. I'll think about it. We'll do SG-1 and have some fun with it. Aspect ratio should be like 1 to 0.5. Oh no, wait, 1 to 1.5. Kind of squishes. Also, should not be parallel to direction. Should just be horizontal. I lied. Send to the 2 blockouts? I will check it out. Give me 1 second before I lose my train of thought on how I want to try and make this particle look correct. I need to grab one of the fluid sheets. Whatever they're set to is the one I want. Parallel to direction. Oh no, I couldn't use them either because they did the same thing. Parallel to direction, tint from light map, yes. Center offset 0 was one of the things that was causing trouble. Okay, actually, big brain time. Keep that as it is. Go back to my surge, take the Kawoosh crest, make it so that it actually doesn't go backwards, but instead I'm going to give it the same physics these probably have. Default. Remove this. Give it physics, no gravity, but air friction, and make its lifespan 1 to 1.5. And I should probably make it so that's alpha, like, fades in. God damn. Oops, sorry for Discord noises. Scale's a bit too large still. Yo, Demon, thanks for the $5, man. Appreciate it.
Drake, I sent the 2 blackouts. The Reaper will have a scythe.
You did both of them in the end? Honestly, I respect it. I do respect it. What can I do to make this look a little better? Hold on, I'll check it in 1 second. I just want to do a little analysis here on the Kawoosh. Okay, so it immediately bursts forth. And it all gets kind of sucked back in. honestly, from a purely effect perspective, it's just a little too wild. It kind of like sprays like in a particular direction too much, like it kind of goes outwards when it should like kind of fold back in on itself. Let's see, what did you draw? Demon of Song. Yeah! Okay, one of those, I'm like, huh, but the other one, yeah! Clean, my friend, clean. Based on Blockhouse, the Witch one, 100%. That's my personal take. Honestly, this is not bad. I feel like this is genuinely not bad. It doesn't like sling cap. Oh, for some reason I thought it was gonna be a dude in a slinkini. Oh wait, I didn't even notice. I should have zoomed in more. Enhance, enhance. Hear me out. Both. Sorry for the unbelievably base take, but I think both would go pretty hard. Okay, I should probably test this with a different particle. Well, no shit, but which first? Okay, still which first, though. I'm a man of culture, Demon of Song. You should know this. This is impact spray, extra large, water. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna yoink it into my Stargate folder. Hello? The fucking, let me type, dude. Ah! Let me fucking type! The horror is the bald bot that he is. Yeah, that's not very nice, dude. Not very freaking nice, dude. I didn't really like that. That was pretty rude, man. Oh my god, what have I done? If I want to do it that way, I'll have to add in some special stuff in there. Yo, Alexander, thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate it.
Our Jurassic Park we're building on Roblox is almost done. Do you want to check it out when it's finished? You'll be the first and most accurate on the plat.
Yeah, just send me a video of it so like check it out. That'd be sick. Boo, boo, boo. Excuse me. Blend mode is alpha blend. Blah 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 blah. This needs. Okay, this does have a self-illum color, and it is kind of blue. But I'm gonna need to be very blue. More blue. That's pretty alright. That's the impact spray, extra large water. Didn't I just do that? Oh yeah, I did. I didn't use it. Impact fluid sheet medium. Tags, objects, gear, Stargate, blah, blah, blah. This becomes another nightmare, apparently. Dice plus billboard alpha layer in the same way. Incorrect. It sure isn't. But I can try this. Throw this color into here. See how it looks. that doesn't look quite right. I guess all of that's fine. I just feel like it should be more blue. It doesn't look very blue at all. Maybe it's because it's only the albedo, or the illumination that's giving that. Instead, how about this is diffuse only? We could do maybe this will actually work out. Now that I think about it, this might be okay. Or he's about to be copyright struck. No, this is a Halo song. We're good. Maybe with the illumination it would be fine. I'll keep going here. Impact fluid sheet large. Swap that over to our Stargate. Color is still looking a bit wonky, but I feel like this is a good start. I'm just gonna set them all just like this. Impact spray, large water. Almost there. And we have the mist as well. This one's actually pretty important. Mist wall, water, small impact. Color, go to do the final one, and then should be good for now for this like beginning bit here. Whoosh. Oh, this one's already set. Crest medium. Do I have the color on it though? No, I do not. Alright, let's see. Way too white still, for sure. Also, where's that one misty? Both debugs. Is this the one I'm thinking of here? Yeah, this is the one. Why aren't you blue? Oh, because it's diffuse plus billboard alpha. Why don't I just do diffuse only? This is a start. I don't love it by any means, but it's a half-decent start, I suppose. I want to double check that I'm not missing any in here. They all need to be set to diffuse only, so I'm just going to go one by one real quick. Hey, Hagen! Thank you for the 7 months of membership. It's good to see you. Someone directly gifted me a membership. We had 100 gifted memberships today. It was crazy. So probably it was from that. That's fine. Stargate's still operating, it's fine too. Honestly, the Kawoosh, besides the fact that I definitely need to add some distortion particles in there to really spice things up a little bit, it's pretty good. Throw some distortion in there though. I think it might be kind of fun to be like a final piece of the pie, of the guh. So we need FX, particles, distortion, shimmer. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Oops. Who do I thank for this? Because I honestly want to give them my thanks. It was a Captain Echo, right? Gifted an unbelievable amount of memberships. Why is this so hard to find? Yeah, Captain Echo gifted so many. Just wanted to make sure I got their name right. Like I knew who it was, but sometimes I say names wrong, and I feel like that's so disrespectful, especially if somebody like did so much for the stream. Makes it look like a liquid. I'm gonna bring it back up to where it was at though. I don't really have a good way of making it disappear through the back of it, but from the front it looks pretty decent. It needs the sound now. Some of those particles that kind of like pop out like popcorn. I know which one that is. I gotta fix that. Initial velocity is particle random. Yeah, we should make it a maximum of 6. That looks a bit better. In order to make the actual wormhole appear and disappear, I would need a proper scripted system to spawn in a forming wormhole and then the finalized wormhole. But I think, as far as Kawooshes go, that's not half bad. Could be better. It's not half bad. It would definitely look better if the wormhole wasn't like a deep blue behind it. It's supposed to be like a bright white as this is forming. And then it goes and turns to a blue as it settles, so it looks a bit off, but all in all, it's not half bad. I'm just gonna make sure that I didn't accidentally fuck up or anything, that this actually works at all angles. Okay, good. It does. I was a little worried there for a second. Bloom. Nice. Can't wait to add the death ball right in front of that Stargate for anybody who's like in front of that Kawoosh when it happens, just instantly getting vaporized. Okay. Now that I got that working pretty good. By working pretty good, I mean spamming out of the Stargate nonstop. I think this is the part where I would realistically have to move on to scripting. Before I give up, though, before I give up, I'm gonna keep trying something a little bit more. Hagen, thank you so much for the tenor. I really appreciate it.
No, I mean like someone directly gifted me a sub out of stream. I got a random email about it.
Oh.
I'd clue to thank. Saddens me cause someone in this community cared enough to do it, and I'd clue to thank.
Well, thank you for the tenor. I didn't even know. I don't think you can. Well, they did change streaming of it recently. Maybe you can now. I didn't know if that was a thing or not. But that's really nice. The only person I know that could have been would have been Captain Echo, because he gifted 100 of them today, which was absurd. I don't know. I would say thank him, but I don't know. If I go to Halo 3 shooting, those kind of rules. I don't know. I've never seen a Stargate go backwards before, but it do be how it is. It do be like that. Like, I guess that was awesome. Yeah. What's it gonna look like in here? Still hate that the wormhole itself looks so awful in a dark place. How am I ever gonna make SGC if it looks like this in a dark room? That blue light. Ooh. Ew. Well, now that it's a device machine, doesn't that mean it can have like really nice lighting now? Maybe not. Should have the sound for that. I could add the sound in. You see how long the sound is compared to SG-1. Could this be an open? Yeah, that would be it. Odd looking gondola is a bit strange, alright, I'll admit. Could definitely be worse. I don't know of a way. I've thought of an idea in my head of how to block off water going back through the gate, but I'll have to test it and see if it actually makes sense. I think the particle correlation might be something I can hijack, so that way if I have a particle correlation for a lifetime, I might be able to correlate that to another value to cut it off.
I will still thank Echo cause that's awesome, but this was from a few days ago.
Oh!
The email didn't say who did it, and I always like to thank people who are generous.
Well, I appreciate that.
Also, I genuinely did not know someone in this community besides yourself enjoys my rambling XD.
I think a lot of people do. The only people who say anything about your rambler are the vocal ones who are like, nerd. Well, most of the people who actually do enjoy it are just chilling and sitting, so. But thank you for the 3, by the way. Appreciate that very much. Or... It's a half-decent Kawoosh. It's half-decent. Okay, in order to make this function, there needs to be no event horizon, and then there needs to be a white one that gets spawned in via scripts when the thingy activates, and then it needs to shoot out a Kawoosh when that happens. And then when the Kawoosh is done, the white needs to fade away to a regular event horizon underneath.
Hey Drake. DMs.
Thank you for the 2, Demon. Damn! Dude, that is such a peak fit. Crazy that you drew that fast, actually. What the fuck? Goddamn, dude. Goated. Absolutely goated artist. Demon can't be stopped, nor should he. I had the block. I mean, true, but there's a lot of details on stuff like the shoes and things. Okay. Damn, it's a shame that I can't do it. Well, I suppose I actually could do this through... What are we listening to right now? Is this Halo CE? Ah, whatever. I've been at this for almost 5 hours. I think it's about time I pause for the day. Activate the Stargate as it's kawooshing once more. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed my weird, random Stargate rambling day today. It was a lot of fun to work on this thing. I'm genuine. By the way, why is Stargate cool? I want to know more. Well, before I hop out, I'll let you know.
Also, I learned that I hate sneakers just now, which sucks because that cat girl Reaper has sneakers on too.
Thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, drawing those is probably a pain in the ass with all the fucking little details all over it. You can draw for every pose. The reason I like Stargate is, I don't know if you've ever watched the anime Gate. It has a very similar premise in that it's a movie, Stargate, and then the TV show is way better, but it still builds right off of the movie and everything the movie sets up. Imagine you have, the movie starts in 1997. Imagine you take real-world humanity, like very literal interpretation of like the military and stuff, and suddenly they have this gate that transports them to another world, or well, worlds. And you basically get to see a very literal interpretation of like the United States Air Force sending people on very realistically built teams dealing with like all these crazy alien things that are happening, but from like the perspective of a very like honestly genuine interpretation of the Air Force, listening to like the politics of things happening around this like very... I enjoy it because it's very realistic. It feels like a very like, besides the fact that it's like a TV sci-fi drama, it's like the characters are like very realistic military takes on what would happen if a gate that transported you to other worlds around the galaxy existed, with really cool threats and very great drama and fun episodes, great characters. It's very grounded, yeah. It feels like a show that's very grounded sci-fi. So that's why I like Stargate so much. And the Stargate itself is a very cool concept and device as well. Heroes and Upside. I don't think I've been there yet on my current watch through. I'm excited though. Okay, I'm gonna jump out for the night. I gotta give a huge shout out to the amazing gifted memberships from Captain Echo earlier. Thank you for the 100. I doubt he's still here, but unbelievable. Thank you to everybody who tipped into the tip jar. We made it all the way over halfway. I really appreciate that. Thank you to all you guys who super chatted as well. Congrats to everybody who became a member, by the way. Thank you to everybody just for being here. I'll be live again tomorrow, so don't miss out. You know, you can find more Rejected Shotgun streams. Do not fret. It'll be cool. I'll do one more little dialing sequence because it's fun, and then I'll jump off. But thank you guys very much for being here. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Hope you won't miss the stream. But that said, I've been Rejected Shotgun, and I will see you guys tomorrow for, I don't know, maybe more Stargate, maybe a random mod, maybe a horror mod. We'll see what happens. See you guys then, though. Have a good one. Bye! Welcome to content. Thank you. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.